Yo, 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 yo. What's up, guys? We are here. I gotta say, last night I watched a video of Laserbeam getting to Unreal without moving at all. He got to Unreal. It was builds though, but he got to Unreal without moving. He landed on trees. Something I learned from watching that video is that if you break trees and eliminate yourself, if you eliminate yourself, period, you gain more points or more percentage towards your rank up. And when he made it to Unreal and finished the game, he played 300 matches in total. I have done 70. Also, I didn't know my account level was 3600. I wonder how that compares to other people. That seems like a lot. But 70. So I'm gonna at least try to get closer to 300. You know what I'm saying? I'm not. Then yeah, I'm gonna try to make these quicker or something. I'm just gonna like land and I think he was getting like top 20 and eliminate himself sometimes, but like top 10 was what he went for. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna land on one of those big trees, right? I'm gonna land on a big tree and try to eliminate myself. Was this really the... Do I have another green skin that's better? That's the one he was wearing. That... What other green skins do I got? Let me tell you what, the amount of characters, the amount of skins I have that could get some if they were real. Insane. Also, is Zoe? Zoe is based off of that Wreck-It Ralph character, right? I've always wondered that. Since season 4, I've wondered that. I mean, she is Sweet Tooth. I know she's candy themed, but that was around the time Wreck-It Ralph came out, right? I swear. Also, I have too many skins. These are in alphabetical order and we're only in the T's. Not gonna lie, I'm only looking for green. I'm not gonna look into detail. Almost not bad, but I don't think that glowing llama on top of my head is gonna be the best. Man, Hemlock could get some. Green. 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 Do you think they made Paradigm look like Brie Larson because... Oh, when Captain Marvel came out as a skin, didn't look like Brie Larson. They came out this skin, looks like Brie Larson. Do you think there's a reason for that? Do you think they can have two skins that look the same? Omen, bro. Omen's that's a OG skin right there. Even looks like it. This one too. Omega. Omega. Call me Omega. Green. Oh. Oh, it didn't take long to go from the T's to the end. Green, green, green. This Beast Boy got green, but he's got like a Nope. Raven. Oh, Raven can get Raven can get all of it, bro. Raven can have all of it. How long did they find a match? Gosh, I hope the skit is good enough. I hope I don't have to like. There's no way, right? I'm not gonna lie, this one might not be bad. Insight? You think Instinct and Insight are the same person? Huh. Chance can guess. Oh my gosh, is she the only ginger in this game? There's no way, but gingers represent gingers. Is matchmaking not working? Hey, gingers. She ain't even that ginger. Chance is more ginger than she is. Tower recon specialist. Yeah, I wouldn't say she's a ginger. They didn't really. Did they change her hair? No. Yeah, I wouldn't say that's ginger. Looks ginger with the green. Maybe it's a little more ginger than her brown pants. But Chance is ginger. Wherever she's at. Was it? She was not this high up. Click, 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 click. Season 2. Chapter 2, Season 6. Man, how long ago was that? Is matchmaking working? Nah. Feel the thunder, thunder. Chance to get all of it. Gingers represent, bro. Is that racist? Is that racist for me to really let Ginger or let Chance have all of it because she's ginger? I mean, it's not like I wouldn't with other races. I just, hey, maybe I love myself. That's what it is. I love myself a lot. I don't hate other people. I just love myself the most. And being able to relate to other people through personal things. Yes, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I'm like that. I mean, all of these women look fine AF. Except for maybe this one. I don't know about zombies. Huh. Look, I know what I was doing. I got the zombie form of the skin I got. Man, she can have it. Let me tell you what, an athlete. Yeah. Now we're going back to bush range. I don't know. I think the bush helps a lot. It was not working. It wasn't working. Word Burfer, thank you for the follow. Hopefully this game's matchmaking decides to work now. Because I don't feel like looking through skins anymore. No back blings because I'm in trees. There's different auras. That's wild. You are not going to catch me playing the knockoff Guitar Hero on this game. Oh, man, something was up. Why is it like that? What difference does it make whether me opening up the game and starting a match versus going to the settings, clicking duos, and then back to solos? Like, yeah, just any little refresh it couldn't give itself, I guess. I don't. So the strat is, I've been camming for a little bit. I am in Diamond 2, but I recently saw Lasers Beam did a video last night, as I said, to start a stream. So what the plan is, and also he did 300 games, I've only done 70. I'm gonna at least try to match up with him. I'm probably not gonna be playing Rocket League later in stream unless my friend hits me up about hopping on a game. I'm gonna spend the remaining time for the foreseeable future, all the time I stream is gonna be put into camping in Fortnite if I have free time to do it, if I'm not playing a game with somebody else or have to do something else. But I'm gonna try to get close to 300. And new strat I learned from watching a Laser Beam video is that if you eliminate yourself, you get more percentage ranking up. So I'm gonna try to get top 25 to top 10, still be in ring. If I'm still in ring, we good. I'm gonna stay alive. But if I have to leave, instead of trying to survive, if I'm top 20 or top 10, I'm just gonna end it. I'm gonna end it. Hopefully I get more percentage points and rank up quicker, rank up more. We can get to Diamond 1s today. And Unreal, here I come. If Laser Beam can make it to Unreal without moving, I can make it to Unreal through camping. Come on now. I can do what he did. I'm that good. Now, I'm not going to pretend like I belong in Unreal, but it would be cool to touch Unreal. I'll like, after I make it to Unreal camping, I'll play the game, like, for real, and, like, you know, give it, like, 20, 30 matches of actually playing the game. Seeing what rank I end up in. It would be wild, though. Because I'm not, like, if I was playing the game, I would treat this like a tournament. It's ranked. I'm not going to be playing aggressively. It would be amazing and kind of cool if I play the game, like, passively, not just standing around, but, like, not going after fights and stuff. If I played it like how I would play it in a tournament that didn't involve camping, and I stay in Unreal, that would be cool. That would be really cool. But where's this ring at? So I think the plan is, right? I don't know if the smaller trees are enough fall damage to eliminate you. But I think I remember seeing Laser using these larger dark green trees. So let's see how it goes. No promises though. I am only doing this because I saw the Laser Beam video. Yesterday I did say I would like stop camping and start just playing the game, but I have faith. I have faith. Bruh, I'm gonna pickaxe you, bro. Okay. You better not do anything stupid, bro. Better not attract attention. This is the tree, though. I don't even know if he saw me land. He probably did. If he keeps moving, I'm gonna pickaxe him, bro. What do you want? Stop moving so much. You're ruining it. No! What? Can he hear me? You better not be stream sniping me. Who? You're not stream sniping me. Bro, I swear to God, bro. I don't think this dude realizes my determination. I didn't want to run that shot anyway. Why am I not using this? Mm. The Bear? The Bear ain't bad. I started watching it on Hulu. Not bad. Really not a bad show. I mean, it's not amazing, but it's better than a lot of the shows I've been watching recently. I think I would say The Bear might be better. A show I have watched recently, Arrested Development. I mean, Arrested Development's good. It's funny. But I would rather watch The Bear over Arrested Development. I mean, that's just me. Is there a way for me to eliminate myself from a high ground? I mean, there's gotta be, right? Does this go straight down? Maybe, maybe. Yeah, this is what I'm gonna do. Wait for like top 15 or something. So weird how they make these. Designing the inside, inner mechanics and stuff. Design. Do you think I would have went up 2 to 3% if I fell from a tree instead of just 1? Of course, it's not gonna work. Hello? Like when I hit B, it took me out of this thing, like, as if. Alright, maybe this time I can land or two without having to try hard. Dude, like I hit him once. Stopped hitting him. We were there for like 30 seconds to a minute, and then out of nowhere he starts hitting me. Yeah, okay, bruh. I see how it is. I'll remember that skin. I'll remember it well good. Real good. Real nice and such. I'll remember it like it's somebody in my family, bruh. Guess what? Next time I see that skin, I ain't gonna treat it like it's somebody in my family. That's the thing. I can remember stuff. I mean, I'm gonna treat it like how I should treat things I choose to remember. Well, let's see how this does. Maybe you want to go higher so that the NPCs don't notice you. Alright. What's the low here? 405? 406, bro. They would have to drop it to 398 yesterday. And they would only get 5 million shares from dropping it to all-time lows. 7 cents above the lowest it's ever been. They had to drop it a whole freaking... They dropped it a whole 20 cents to get 5 million shares. We'll drop the price with them shares in. Let's see how long they last here. Borrow them all. Borrow all 5 million of them. You've already borrowed like 10 million shares the past 3 months. There's only 250 available. Retail owns 80% of the float. What's 80% of 250? Shoot. Was that like 230? 225? So retail owns 225 shares. That leaves 25, 30 million for institutions or whoever. Shoot, if they're borrowing retail shares, good luck getting them back. You want to drop the price to convince some people to sell. So then they become your shares and not borrowed shares. But even then, gosh. You're able to close the shorts that you had by tricking retail into selling shares at a low price. And they take those shares you just got instead of closing the position, they open up a new short position somebody else is buying. Yeah, that sounds like a smart move. That sounds like you'll get out of that play eventually. Yeah, eventually, I'm sure eventually you'll convince all of retail to sell all 225 million of their shares by dropping the price. It's already at all-time lows. How much you're literally gonna have to bankrupt AMC, and AMC ain't going bankrupt for the next 2 years, and that's if they can't pay off their debt. If they can, shoot, good luck. It's the same. Are you a stream sniper? Nah. You ain't doing this, bruh. You ain't doing this, bruh. You ain't doing this, bruh. You ain't doing this. Get out of here, bruh. You're done. You're done. Thank you. I'm gonna look at how laser beam did it. Because that was, I still had 20 health after falling from that tree. What was the difference? No damage from players and no damage from storm, you get a bonus. Let me look at this tree that he's at, see that's all it is. Is it just one of the normal trees? It's not there, is it? Alright, that was the 25th, so snow was at a different spot. I'm trying to tell what the difference is. There are taller trees. Yeah. Watch out for your PCs. Watch out for your PCs. You don't want to get them chopped off, do you? Look at the map, that's what I can do, hazy. I guess there are different forms of this tree. Is it this one? It's this one, ain't it? You know it's messed up when I hit B and it goes to the main menu as if it doesn't say B to cancel. We're looking for a rank, bruh. Yeah, I hit B because I want to go back to the freaking select menu, not because I wanted to cancel rank diamond 2. Now where it says hit B to cancel. That's not why I hit B. I definitely hit B because I wanted to go look at all this stuff, Fortnite. Yeah, let me know that your game ain't working without telling me. To take that long to find a match though. I wonder if Blaze should be using this spot the whole time. Let me see if he lands at the same like spot every time, every match. Vincent Fields? There's one you're risky. Ruin Reels, huh? Is it this one? It is that tree, ain't it? There's that tree and this tree. I think I'm gonna swap between those two. This one is not the best. I do think that one might be better than that one. Alright, there were a bunch of other locations that he used. However, I'm only focused on the trees that I can knock to eliminate himself. Let's see how that does. Maybe avoiding storm damage and having enemy players eliminate me will work some magic, get me to Diamond 3 or something. Maybe even Elite. Let's see. Well, we're gonna see how top whatever it is after a minute and a half. Let's see how it is. Top 26. I think I was at something 01. 3%? For top 26, I got 3%? Oh my, yo, we on it. We on it. Diamond 3, here we come, baby. I know this is kind of cheap, but I don't care, man. Hey, man, you gonna catch me in tournaments playing like this. How many points did you get for top 26 in a tournament? Probably more than I get for getting an Elim in top 50. Forgot, gotta leave the match because this game hates me. Bam, bam, Benny. try this one next. Maybe get a higher placement. Because there was that one. I don't know how I feel about that tree. Look at that. The dots over the tree now, okay? That tree, I don't know about because you can be up there, maybe people on this hillside. I am pointing with my dot what I am talking about. This hillside right here. A little scary, you know. No, this tree though. That's better. That's better. Listen, somebody's dude's actually landing on that chocolate tree too. There's no freaking way. Go here. I'm right here. Freeze. We ain't moving. Not. Yeah, the bear ain't bad, man. I've never watched this session. I feel like that might be better than this movie. This show, but who knows? Arrivederci. Let's get it. We'll have a watch along as soon as I finish this episode, like what people will be doing with the Super Bowl, you know? Um, except this isn't live, so I can't exactly tell you when to start. I mean, I can tell you when to start it, but I mean, Man, what is love? Baby, don't hurt me no more. Bum 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 ba da 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 ha 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 ha. Man, it's crazy having to do 50 push-ups even though I didn't get eliminated. Well, I mean, I eliminated myself. Imagine, man, I'm forcing myself to do 50 push-ups now just to avoid taking damage from Storm. Nice static. Nice static. Love to hear it. Bro, if this static is a Fortnite issue, I'm gonna lose my mind. Yeah. I mean, you know what I can do? So, hmm.
Watching Futurama now. The bear was pretty good.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
I'm sorry, but I'm not doing push-ups for that. No, I've already done 3 sets, and I've done 150 push-ups in the past hour and a half. Or I'm not. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'll do the push-ups. Just give me 1 second. Mm. Where's that music coming from? Wow, I can hear the car's audio, but nothing else. Interessante. Lol. Lol. How did Laser Beam end up never being in a trio with somebody else? How did he get to Unreal with 0? Because I've gotten 2 Elams just from knocking the same dude that's also been dropping in trees. Let me tell you what, he got me that one time. Bro, I'm not giving him a chance. Not again. You don't think he saw the laser beam video too, do you? No. Man, with how I've spent the past 10 years of my life playing video games and solving puzzles like these, my fingers, bro, man, they are probably the craziest tools I got, bro. These fingers can work miracles, I bet. Well,
Music, I don't know where, don't know when. Was I
Hey, Snacky, what up? Oh, jeez, this is a little rough. But maybe let's get top 5 or something. Yes, sir. Oh. I'll take it. Diamond 3? Wow. Oh, 24% too? Yes, sir. GG's. Last night I saw LaserPain posted a video. He posted a video of him getting to Unreal without moving at all. It did take him like months though, but I'm trying out one of the strats he used. There's different sized trees on the map. And the biggest ones, I don't know how many there are, and they look similar to other trees that aren't as big. So there's 3 that he landed on that I noticed in the video. So I'm just landing on those 3. And the thing is, if you don't take storm damage and you don't get eliminated by another player, you get more points towards your rank. So maybe you go up 2% if somebody eliminates you in top 10. If you avoid storm damage and you take out the tree and die from fall damage, then you could go up like 3 or 4%, be at top 25 or something. You don't even gotta be like top 10. I'm gonna try it out. I'm not saying it's gonna be like that every match. I mean, maybe I do get like top 25 one match and it's just 2%. I don't know. I haven't tried it out enough yet, but I'm gonna try it. It helps me rank up more. Cause like the thing is, I've played a few matches. I probably spent like an hour and a half or 2 yesterday playing Fortnite. And I was actually like playing how I would play if it was like a tournament. How I would play without camping if it was like a tournament. And I played like 6, 7 matches and I was still at the same rank. I didn't even rank down. I ended up ranking up back to where I was. Sure, I ranked down a little bit because I wasn't getting like top 10 or nothing, and I wasn't getting any elims. But then I had one match where I did get elim, and I did get like top 15 and I went right back up to where I was at when I started playing like I normally would. So I don't expect I'd be like dropping down freaking a whole rank a day or something if I were to spend 8 hours playing this game in ranked. So I'm figuring I'm just gonna see how high rank I can get from camping. I'm gonna just accept that. That's my rank. Somebody wants to question me about it, you know, maybe I'll spend a day or two. If somebody questions me about my rank, maybe I'll spend a day or two playing Fortnite ranked and see how it goes, you know. But it would be cool to make Unreal. I don't think I'm gonna make it Unreal. I want to get out Diamond though. It'd be cool to make it to like Elite. Amen. Strats be crazy, bro. Also, the amount of people I find landing in trees. Do I go? Is that somebody? That is somebody, right? Dude, watch this. Oh shoot. Oh. Come on, baby. There's some bad dudes coming over here. I'm not here. I'm not here. What's that? What is that? Did you really throw that down thinking it was going to see me from a... Oh, no, he's right there. Take out the tree. Bro, and I got an Elam, baby, look at it! Laserbeam made it all the way to Unreal though with no elims. I don't know, dude. I've been using his strat today. I've gotten 3 elims from taking out people that were hiding in trees. Like, I don't know how Laserbeam. Maybe he avoided eliminating people. Maybe there were games where he landed on a tree and someone else was there, and he just chose not to take them out. Hey man, Silver 1, huh? Those are rookie numbers. You gotta pump those numbers up, boy. Yeah. But I was chill with people. I think first match, somebody landed the same tree as me, and they were like, I tapped them once for their shield. Everybody's got 50 shields, so I didn't really do anything bad to them. And I hit him once, and I was like, okay, you know, you chill, we chill. A minute later, when I don't got my hands on the controller, he comes over and starts whacking at me. I followed the tree, I got 20 health. Never again, bruh. I'm not sure his name, but I don't care. I don't care. I don't care, man. It's my tree. Apparently, that's how I mean, this is ranked, so we competitive. Maybe if it was casual, it'd be different. But I was trying to be nice. I tried being nice. Dude, I hit dude once. Is that really why he tried to eliminate me? Because I hit him once? Is that the dude's reasoning for trying to eliminate me? Because I hit him once? Man, I'm gonna eliminate anybody now. That's how it is. If somebody's going to use me hitting them once for their taking out 20 of their 50 shield that comes back anyway, if that was their reasoning for wanting to eliminate me, let me tell you what, my reasoning for eliminating everybody I see from now on is because they're in my tree. For real, for real. I don't care anymore. Nobody's sitting in my trees. I don't trust nobody. Stuff like that, bruh. I act like that in the real world too, bruh. One go. Because if one person's going to do it, let me tell you what, there's going to be enough people doing it that's going to annoy me. It won't let you queue. It let me queue. Uh, uh. I know on mine, when I started, I did. I don't know if it really affected it. Maybe it was just like really long matchmaking, but it was like 4 minutes into trying to find a match. I went to the mode and changed it to duos and then back to solos and then tried again. I don't know if that really did anything or if the matchmaking was just actually like 6 minutes or whatever and I just had to win matchmaking longer. I don't know, but let me tell you what, there's been a few times where matchmaking has been like minutes. Hmm. Is it won't let you queue or it's like long matchmaking? Like those other servers just weren't letting you find a match? I don't know, bro. Fortnite, they had that notification on the lobby menu for like a whole week saying that they were going to be fixing matchmaking. It's gone now. I don't think they changed. They didn't change anything, bro. I don't know what they changed. I wonder if there's too many people playing. Do you think this is another time where Epic Games wasn't prepared for people to actually be playing their game? I mean, Fortnite is probably the #1 most played game in the world right now. I don't know why Epic acts like every time they come out with some huge new thing that they know is going to attract a bunch of more players, their servers start effing up and Epic Games like, well, we weren't ready for this. It's like, bro, you just came out with Guitar Hero and Mario Kart, including a whole new chapter in Fortnite, the regular mode. Like, what do you mean, Epic Games? How is your matchmaking not working? You didn't have enough servers? What do you mean? Did you think it was only going to be like a couple thousand new players or something? No, that's a whole Epic. Epic's stupid, bruh. Yeah, and I bet you they turned off those West servers and added those extra East players to them. They're like, no, no, we got too many people playing in the East, man. We need more servers. Well, we don't got any more servers. Oh, the only servers we have are in the West. Okay, well, let's shut off the West servers from West players and move them over to the East side. Let East side players play on the West servers so that then we can have more people playing. And they're like, F the West side, man. I don't know, bruh. Yeah, and Lego, bruh. Like, they got, bruh, I don't know. Epic, why didn't they buy like a million new servers or something? Whatever the GPUs are. Why didn't they buy like another like 100,000 of those before coming out with all this new stuff? Like, as if Epic Games didn't know. Like, this is not the first time something like this has happened to them, bruh. I'm pretty sure when Fortnite came out, like the first like 2 months, the whole game you couldn't play because they didn't have enough servers. And they ended up giving like a free reward to people, free back bling, as a like appreciation, like a thank you to all the players and stuff until they got the game working again. And it's like, bruh, it's not their first rodeo. Why? I mean, it's like every time they come out with something big and new, all of a sudden the games crash and like and matchmaking is not working. It's like Epic. When's the last time you guys released something new and the servers didn't break down? You would think they'd learn at some point. Shoot, add like 5 more separate regions or something. I don't know. Add 2 more regions in America if you don't got enough servers. I mean, if that's the only thing you can play, man, I don't know. I mean, it's not like you're playing like an Oceanic servers or anything, or like European. I mean, NA East is probably gonna be the best ping that you're gonna find besides NAC. And if they're not letting you play, I guess you're not playing Fortnite unless you're playing on NA East. Maybe, no, you know what? Actually, think about that. If they're turning off NA West and forcing NA West players to play on NA East, that means that they got too many servers in NA East. Maybe not too many. I don't know. I mean, like matchmaking has been crazy for me too. Like, but they got they don't have they literally their servers are so bad in NA West that they have to put NA West players and force them to play in NA East. I bet you they're upgrading. They're adding more servers to NA West. I bet you. This has been the perfect match. I've been playing for almost 3 hours. And this is the best match I've gotten today. Can I get like a top 5 or something without taking storm damage? I'll take top 10. That'd be like 5%. That'd be a good amount. Also, since I know about this strat now from Laserbeam's video, I'm probably going to be spending all streams now doing this. Um, this is probably gonna be the quickest way for me to rank up, knowing that avoiding storm damage and getting eliminated from another player ranks you up more. I'm gonna use that in here. Also, Laserbeam, bro. At the end of the video, he showed like how many games he played, and he played 300. I checked mine. I only had like 70 games played in rank. So I got pumped them numbers up, bro. If it took him 300 games to get to Unreal, and I'm in Diamond 3 within like 80, dude. That means I gotta put like another 100 in this game, bro. I'm gonna be spending all day, all stream, every stream, grinding Fortnite now. Get done with no builds and builds before Overwatch comes out. Looks like I might not have time, but I don't know. It depends on how long it takes for builds using this strat, but try to max out amount of games I'm playing. At least like 200. You know, try to get as high as I can. As close to 300 games as I can. 20-minute matches. Let's say I'm playing for like 6 hours a day. 20 minutes per match. 3 matches an hour. 18 matches a day. Heh. You know, it's actually not bad. 10 days, that's 200 matches. That's a couple weeks. I mean, a couple weeks is still, so 6 hours a day for 2 weeks. That's me check when the next season of Overwatch comes out. Oh, every major change confirmed for Overwatch 2 Season 9 so far. Let us look. Overwatch 2's competitive mode will be overhauled in Season 9. Instant rank progression updates. That's a bet. Emerald weapons, a new way to show off ranked experience. Gold weapons have shown players ranked experiences for Overwatch. While these do look great, they've lost their shine in recent times. Almost everyone's played ranked a lot in the past year. Likely has gold weapons for main heroes. Yeah, no, duh, bro. Gold weapons been here for like 15 years now. Yeah, everybody's got them, bro. Come Season 9, players will have a shiny new emerald weapon to work towards. These can be bought using competitive points, just like gold weapons. However, competitive points that players earn will be converted into legacy credits after each season. As such, emerald weapons offer a more accurate portrayal of a player's proficiency in a rank, as the points needed to buy them can't be stockpiled across multiple seasons. Players are incentivized to either win to get more competitive points or to get more games in to earn their emerald weapons. Okay. The ultimate rank and the return of placements. More players are getting better at the game, saturating the highest competitive rank in Overwatch 2, Grandmaster, Ultimate. The new division will further distinguish the elite competitors from the rest of the player base. With instant rank progression back in the game, it's only natural for placements to make a comeback. Just like in the first game, players will need to go through 10 matches after a soft rank reset every season to get their initial rating. Competitive grouping restrictions will be loosened in Season 9, which means bronze players can queue up with their platinum or even diamond friends. However, it will take more time to get a game this way, as the system will have to find a similarly imbalanced enemy team. Huh. I mean, that's not like a crazy I wouldn't say it was overhaul. I would say they're updating ranked. I mean, it's not crazy. This is so they're just changing their ranked mode to be like Rocket League. Okay. Overhauled. Okay, bro. By changing like 2 or 3 things, they're making their ranks like Rocket League. Okay. Article. Calm down, bro. It's not an overhaul. Also, I need to do this. Top 10. Let's see. Top 10 with 1 Elam. How much am I about to go up? Let's see. 26. Man, that's all like 9% right there. Maybe I'll take it. I'll take 9%. It's like 3 matches worth. Release date. That's what I want. The new system has been announced to be released during the onset of Season 9 of Overwatch 2. At the current time of writing, then we're nearing Season 8, so there's not much time between now and then. Well, then, come on, give me some recent articles, baby. Not when the Season 8's not even out yet. What? Huh? What was this article made? 3 months ago? In November, yeah. Google. Whatever this browser is, Brave. Well, no, this is Brave. Oh my gosh, Brave. Give me some of that juicy news, baby. Give me some of that recent, S-H-I-T, she. I look up Overwatch 2 next season ranked. First article in the news tab is Overwatch 2 tier list and best characters, January 2024. That is 1000% what I was looking for. Thank you, Brave. Overwatch 2 next season ranked. Yes, I wanted to know what the best characters were. That is exactly why I looked up Overwatch 2 next season ranked. Overwatch 2 Season 9 release date. Is that the noise of it finding me a match? Why is it so quiet when I'm eliminated? Is that something to do with my settings? January 30th? Season 8's ending today? Well, no way they're adding passive self-healing to tanks. I want to check my settings, see if there's anything that affects the audio for main as a picture. What is this? Just put all these at 7. There it is. I want this. I want that on. Yes. Yes, sir. I swear it wasn't there last time I checked it. And it's not the first time it's happened. There's been other times where I've been on a console looking for that thing and haven't been able to find it. They re-removing it when I'm looking for it. Screw you, universe. Is anybody trying to get knocked in the tree? Am I gonna be the first one in the tree? Is anybody else dropping on the tree? Let's see. I don't see anybody else. Are we Gucci? Is there anybody down that I should be worried about below? Anybody in the tree? Nobody's in the tree. I think we are good. Alright. Let me drop here. Hey there, baby. Okay. Now I need to see these changes they're making this season. This is wild. Big changes. I thought they were just changing ranked. Some of the changes being tested right now, thanks to a weekend lot being called Quick Play Hacked, in which the rules of Quick Play have been altered to make games much faster. But in Season 9 of Overwatch 2, which will launch in mid-February. Okay, so I still got time. Blizzard's making an even bigger change that could have game-wide effects. Next season, both tank and damage heroes will get a modified, tuned-down version of the support self-healing passive. The Overwatch game director Aaron Keller announced Friday. When was this published? January 12th, so this has been news for a little bit. While some of our 2 heroes can self-heal, more of the roster will have to rely on support care to keep them alive. They should give non-support players more options of sustaining themselves. Keller explained it should also take some of the pressure off support players to keep everyone alive, since individual players now have more control of their own health pool. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. No more of these DPS behind me spamming I need healing like there ain't medkits everywhere. Yes, bro. Thank you. Keller prefaced this major change to tank and damage heroes by addressing how frustrating it can be when players aren't focused on teamwork. When a team works together, each player is using their hero to their fullest potential while relying on each other to execute strategy. The game feels magical, Keller said. However, when this isn't happening and players are all working on their own, the game is far from magical and can be frustrating. The reliance on teammates can simultaneously be one of the best and worst attributes of our game. Bro, I've been saying this since day one of playing Overwatch 2. Teamwork is the most important part of the game. If you don't got teamwork, you might as well not even be playing, bro. If you got teammates that don't rely on teamwork, you might as well not be playing the game. If you got DPS that think that they're going to be winning 1v5s, leave the match, bro. I tell you what, this might actually help the game. When I read that tanks and DPS were going to get self-healing, I was a little like in my head like thinking, all right, the other team's tanks and DPS are going to be so much harder to eliminate now. But I think the self-healing is only like after if they've not taken damage for a little bit of time, it's not going to help them in fights. So I'm still going to be able to like eliminate DPS and tanks the same, unless they've changed the characters, like they've nerfed or buffed certain characters. But besides that, I don't think the self-healing is really going to help DPS that much, or tanks. Maybe it'll make them decide to leave a fight, which I'm all down for. I mean, shoot. Run away. But then my teammates, though, I don't gotta hear I need heals in the back of my line anymore. I can actually focus on just healing the people that are actually in fights instead of the people that run away from fights just because they're at low health, instead of actually just continuing to fight and maybe taking out the player that they were gonna take out. Oh my gosh, bro, I can't wait. I can't wait. Overwatch 2 about to be goated. I'm about to be the best Moira on Twitch, bruh. Forget about these plat ranks I've been having on my thing for a brick now in Overwatch. They about to be like diamond or something, bruh. Gold. I was in gold. Ooh, ugh. Yeah, these about to look like diamond, bruh. Ooh, they about to be so good. Oh my god, I'm gonna be an ultimate. They actually are fixing the game. You mean Blizzard actually cares about their player base and how the game's actually supposed to work? You mean instead of just buffing DPS and stuff and making one character really strong, they're actually trying to make the game more team-based? Oh my god, bro. It's like they actually care. If only Epic Games would do the same with their games. You know, like make Fortnite interesting, besides having like one crazy wild update like every 2 years, or Rocket League's trash matchmaking and Smurfs. Like, oh man. Blizzard might Epic might be the new Blizzard. I'll tell you what, with how they decide to treat their games, acting like new things, new additions to the game, it somehow makes it better, bro. Shoot. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love the Lego. I love what they're doing with the game. But if they keep acting like bringing new players is gonna make the game better, yeah, Epic is gonna be the next Blizzard, bro. If they forget what actually makes games good. Like when Blizzard forgot what the point of Overwatch was, why there's teams in Overwatch, why it's two teams fighting each other, not 50 teams all on a map, you know? It's a team-based game. Overwatch is more team-based than Fortnite. For real, for real. Overwatch is like CSGO. Overwatch is... Man, they were disrespecting Overwatch. Isn't that good, though? Isn't that the point? So, like, I mean, sure, everybody wants... Epic wants players to buy more stuff. But if buying more stuff, if Blizzard wanting people to buy more stuff gives it the incentive to improve their game, I am all for it, bruh. I am all for it. That's how capitalism's supposed to work. Oh, you want money? Well, make your thing better. Make people want to use your thing. Make your thing good. But when they start slacking because people are buying their stuff anyway, that's how Blizzard ended up in the situation it was to begin with Overwatch. That's why they had to make that's why they had to make Overwatch 2, because people stopped playing their game, because all Blizzard cared about was making money off of skins. Same thing's gonna start happening to Fortnite now. I mean, it's not as bad. I think Rocket League's a lot worse. Rocket League just hopes that people buy the gold trimmings on their car for like, $5 just so Rocket League can squeeze a little more money out of its player base. But soon, players ain't gonna care. Players are not gonna be spending money on Rocket League, period. No matter what Rocket League comes out with, soon people aren't gonna be spending money on that trash game because nobody's gonna be playing it that cares. Let me tell you what, until they remove Smurfs and fix their matchmaking, I bet you Smurfs have everything to do with the problems in Rocket League's matchmaking. Once they fix that, maybe players will start, trying to buy some more stuff. That's all. Rocket League's gonna be the next Overwatch soon, bro. Soon they're gonna be coming out with Rocket League 2. And then act like the game's all different until they actually start. Overwatch really thought coming out with Overwatch 2 would convince people that don't want to buy skins to buy skins. Despite the fact that was the same game. And I bet you Rocket League will try the same thing, bro. Make the same exact mistake. And they're gonna come out with Rocket League 2, still not make money, and be like, okay, maybe we should deal with the smurfing problem. It turns out re-releasing a game does not convince people to spend money on cosmetics. Crazy thing to think of. That's just so wow. What? Re-releasing a game didn't convince people to buy cosmetics for no reason? Yeah, Overwatch learned that. Rocket League's about to learn that. Especially if I see an announcement of Rocket League 2 coming out. I bet you they thought adding Rocket League to Fortnite would convince people to start buying cosmetics. Sure, maybe they made an extra like 10 million off of some kids that never played Rocket League before because of the cosmetics in the item shop now on Fortnite, but that's gonna last them a whole like 2 months and then nobody's gonna be buying anything again. And then they're actually gonna have to deal with the real issues in the game. You can't just smack the game's cosmetics into an entire different game and expect for that to make you money for the next 10 years. Nah, people gonna buy what they want. And then once they got what they want, they got no reason to buy anything else. I mean, shoot, you got the car you want. People get the car that they want. What reason do they got to spend money to buy skins they're never gonna wear? It's stuff like that, bro. Like, these gaming companies, bro, they need to hire people that think. They need to hire gamers. I understand a lot of game developers play games, but the CEOs don't. The people that actually make the real decisions about what the game does don't. Shoot. Can I get top 25 before? Oh, bet. No push-ups. Is that 2%? I'll take it. Maybe I'll get better than top 25 next match. And the crazy thing about the difference between Rocket League and Overwatch is that, like, Overwatch is making an actual, like, game change. Like, a change with the heroes, how they work and stuff. All Rocket League's gotta do is remove Smurfs. Ban them. I don't know. I don't care. I wonder how many of those new players every month are actually just Smurfs creating new accounts and not new players. Crazy. They average however many consistently every month. It's almost like those people probably get banned once every month and have to make a new account every month or something. Them Smurfs, bruh. It's gonna be funny when there's 8 billion, like overall, over at Rocket League's lifetime. It's gonna be funny when there's been 8 billion accounts created, which is about the same amount of people alive. And it's like, I don't know about that, man. I don't know if. Are you sure it hasn't been Smurfs making new accounts for the past 20 years? I don't know. 8 billion, that's a lot of people, man. That's a lot of people have made accounts in Rocket League. I don't even think 2 billion people that have been alive in the past 20 years would make accounts for Rocket League. I don't know. I can't wait, bro. I can't. Oh, man. Forgive our Rocket League. I'm not. Hey, let me tell you what. I'm going to play Fortnite from now on because I'm just going to accept the ranks I got in Rocket League. I'm not going to force myself to play Rocket League. Rocket League needs to do better if it wants me to force myself to play its game. Do something. And I'm not saying add new game mode. I'm saying fix your game, bro. Fix matchmaking. I'm tired of playing against these plat tourney winners in gold. And then they score 5 goals like they should be in diamond or something. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of coming across people in gold who hit aerial shots 3 times in a game. This game, if Rocket League wants to convince me that I'm a gold player in those modes, fine by me, I don't care. You ain't gonna catch me going out my way to play that game unless somebody else wants to. You ain't gonna catch me streaming it. Overwatch 2 though. Hey. They doing something else. Gold ones, high or low? What do you mean? I don't know. I mean, my ranks are there. I'm in gold 3. Gold 3 and 1s. Plat 1 and 2s. Gold 2 and 3s. I'm a higher rank in 1s and 3s. If that don't tell you that there be smurfs in the game, I don't know what the matchmaking's trash. How am I in a higher rank in 1s than 3s? I'm used to playing with a teammate, bro. I spend probably 80% of my time playing Fortnite or playing Rocket League. 80% of my time in Rocket League has been in 2s, bro. Like, hey, you better watch yourself, bro. You better watch yourself. Stay on that side, brother. Yo, you want to come fight? You want to come fight? Stay on that side, bro. Stay over there. I don't care. Don't do this all. Stay over there. Can you believe these people, bro? I mean, I know there's some pretty cracked players. Put them where they belong, up in Diamond and Champion and stuff, bro. Get them out of my rank. I'm trying to rank up in gold. I'm not trying to be forced to play against these cracked players like they shouldn't be in gold. As I said, matchmaking's trash, bro. Why am I playing cracked players in gold? It doesn't make sense. Those words shouldn't come out of my mouth. I shouldn't utter the words. Hey, they're just cracked players. In gold? Say, dude, make it less obvious that matchmaking's garbage. Harder part of the season. I don't care. Harder part of the season. Get out of here, bruh. There should be no harder part of the season. If matchmaking works, I shouldn't be in gold right now. Harder part of the season. How hard is gold, bruh? Play near the end. Bro, I tell you what. I don't think there's an excuse for me to be playing golden 1s or even 3s and playing against somebody, an opponent that scores 4, well, maybe in 1s. 1s, you know, it can be back and forth, both sides, me and the opponent will score, like, you know, 3 to 10 goals. Depends on how good they are, whatever. But in 3s, bro, there should be not one enemy teammate in my 3s matches that scores 4 to 5 goals in one match. And typically that ends up being all the goals that the other team scores. That person, I swear to God, if I was making a matchmaking for Rocket League and one player scored 5 goals in a match, I'm putting that player up a whole medal and seeing how good they do in that rank. Because there's no reason. What, was my team just like garbage or something? Why is there one person on the team scoring 5 goals? It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. There's no excuse for that. I don't care if it's late season. I don't care if it's early in the season. I don't care if it's a time when there's a bunch of people playing. That should be the only match that person plays in gold. If they're scoring 5 goals in one match. I don't care if they got lucky. If they got lucky, let them get lucky again in plat. There's no reason why matchmaking should work like that. Why matchmaking shouldn't work like how I said. Why it should work like how it is. Why should it work how it is? It doesn't make sense. Like just like the thought of it. You want people playing your game, yet they get matched up against opponents that score 5 times the goals you do. Yeah, that's the only game I want to play. Matchmaking, oh, very good matchmaking, yeah. I can't wait to spend the next 2 hours playing this game and losing 70-80% of my matches because there's one player on the other team that scores 10 goals. Oh, my bad. I didn't have my audio. I couldn't hear my stream. I turned my audio on my laptop. I forgot that I reloaded the page. When you reload the Twitch dashboard, it mutes your stream audio if you got the stream up. That's crazy, man. And the thing is, I think Smurfs is the main problem. Maybe matchmaking is fine. Smurfs are the main problem, bruh. Smurfs are the problem. Why I bet that plat players are forced to go down to goal and score 5 goals to show that they're actually good. Because they get matched up against Smurfs who end up scoring like freaking who knows how many goals in those matches. They need to deal with Smurfs, bro. That's plain and simple, dude. The amount of times I'll be in a session of Rocket League, I get a good match, bad match, good match, bad match, good match, bad match, good match, bad match. Like back and forth, just going up and down. I score 3 goals, my team scores 6 goals. The other team does nothing. Then the next game, the other team scores like 5 goals. My team can't do anything. Then the next game, my team scores like... It's back and forth. And it's like, yeah, I wonder if this has anything to do with Smurfs, man. I wonder if this has anything to do with Smurfs effing up the matchmaking and, you know, causing teams to play against a really bad and then a really good team and then a really bad team, all because one match Smurfs decided to sandbag a game to rank down when they should, you know, obviously be ranked higher than the team that beat them. But it's stupid. It's stupid. Pretty much I was just dogging on their matchmaking. I'm sure smurfing is a huge issue, is a way bigger issue. But if they're not going to do smurfing, do something. Something. I don't care what they do. Either delete Smurfs, ban their accounts, ban their IPs. I don't care. Do something about the Smurfs if you're not going to change matchmaking. Or you can fix your matchmaking so that it's obvious when Smurfs are... Like, dude, imagine you're smurfing, right? Imagine if they changed matchmaking to this, right? You're a smurf, and you choose to smurf. You go from like diamond or plat all the way down to gold or silver. And then you play one of those gold silver matches and you score like 5, 8, 10 goals in one match. Shoot, I wonder how that Smurf would feel knowing that doing that is going to cause him to go all the way back up to plat or diamond. All that time they spent wasting going down to silver, wasted, gone. Gone like the wind. All because they scored a bunch of goals in one game to try to get clips or whatever reason they're smurfing for. And now they're back to the rank they started at. They spent 2 hours playing matches just to go back to where they started all for one game. Imagine that. I bet you people would stop smurfing immediately. And tell me what silver player is going to be getting matched up against other silver players and is going to score 10 goals in the game. That's not going to happen. That's not supposed to happen. Matchmaking, just add a thing in matchmaking where if somebody scores 5 to 10 goals in a game, they instantly go up 1 or 2 medals. Shoot, make it 2 medals. Make them go up 2 medals. Because F them, bruh. I don't care if some random person that's not smurfing ends up accidentally scoring 5 or 10 goals. Guess what? If they're bad, then they're going to slowly rank down. If that was just luck and they aren't really good enough to be scoring 5 or 10 goals in a game, then they'll slowly rank down too. But do something to deal with the smurfs, bruh. Because let me tell you what, if that silver doesn't belong in plat, and they did accidentally score 5 or 10 goals that got them up to plat, they gonna get back down to silver real quick. Because they ain't not gonna be scoring 5 or 10 goals in plat or gold. I'll tell you that right now. If they belong in silver, they gonna go back to silver. But them smurfs, if they belong in plat, they can score 5 or 10 goals in a silver match and they belong in plat, they can go back to plat where they belong. And they can cry about it that they only got clips from one game that they scored 10 goals in. And they better remove that placement portion because people be dogging on them for losing a silver match and going all the way up to, or winning a silver match, scoring 5 or 10 goals and going all the way up to plat. And it's like, hey, it'll make the Smurfs more obvious. I bet you it will. I don't know. They need to do something, bro. They need to do something against plat twos. Against 2 plats and 11 for G's, bro. They need to do something, man. They need to change matchmaking. I think that's the only way to deal with the Smurfs. Obviously, whatever they've been doing to handle Smurfs, it's not been handling Smurfs. I think anybody that plays Rocket League can tell you that. I could literally add one section of code to the game. Bring me the matchmaking code. Let me add a line that says, if you score over 5 goals in one match, shoot, make it 4. I don't care. 3. Well, no, 3 is a little crazy. 5 might be it. 5 goals, because you know that Smurf. You know the Smurfs be trying to rain down a silver so that they can score like 5 goals by themselves and clip every single one of them and act like they're all cool and stuff just because they had the ball the whole match since the Silvers couldn't do anything against them. But let them score 5 goals, bro. Let them score 5 goals of silver. Their team wins. Shoot, and let me tell you what. If one person on a team scores 5 goals and they still sandbag and let the other team win, shoot, just delete that dude's account that scored 5 goals. I don't know. No, I'm just playing about that. I was joking. I don't know what you would do in a scenario where a Smurf scored 5 goals and still lost against the other team. I don't know. Maybe just if you score 5 goals in general, shoot, throw them up 2 medals. I don't care, bruh. If they belong in that rank 2 medals up, hey, they should be able to handle staying in it. If they don't, then they're gonna rank down to where they belong. But isn't that how ranked is supposed to work? Am I crazy? That seems like the easiest way to deal with Smurfs, though. If somebody's trying to, with the Smurfs, ruin what the Smurfs are trying to do. What are the Smurfs trying to do? They're trying to rank down so they can get clips or whatever, score a bunch of goals. I don't know. They're trying to get easy matches. If they want easy matches and they win those easy matches, let me tell you what, they're gonna rank up a lot more than they thought off of those easy matches. Because if those matches are easy for them, then they obviously don't belong in that rank, right? Am I right or wrong? Even if it's not a Smurf, if it's just anybody, if these matches are easy for them and they're scoring 5 goals by themselves, obviously they don't belong in the rank they're in. Throw them up. Put them in plat. Put them in diamond. I don't care, bruh. Let them have fun. Trying to spend the next week ranking back down to silver, bruh. Maybe not wait. I mean, it's probably going to take like a day if they keep losing. But like, bruh, I tell you what. Let them try to get that one match. Let the Smurfs try to get that. Let them decide one match that this is their match and they're gonna get clips, farm XP, do whatever, get a bunch of goals. They're gonna have to do that every day for one match, bro. They're gonna have to rank down every day just to get one match that they can get clips on. Because they're going right back up to plat or diamond after that match. I bet you they'll stop what they're doing after a week. Because ain't nobody spending a whole day ranking down to silver in Rocket League just to get clips of them scoring 5 goals in a match. They about to spend a whole week so they can make one clip video for YouTube. And it's probably going to be like a 5-minute long video showing off all 25 of their shots from that week. They can suck it, bro. If I was dude, that's what I would do. Overwatch doing the thing. I'm happy to see Overwatch doing something. Realizing what the issues with their games are. Healing was a big issue. Having DPS and tanks in the back, complaining about heals, like throwing medikits everywhere and healables everywhere. Give them self-healing. So maybe they'll have something to stop crying about. Then we'll all find out how truly trash DPS are. All these DPS and tanks that act like healing's the issue and cry about it. Oh, we can't get here. My supports aren't healing enough. Well, now you got your own healing. Who you gonna cry about now when you don't drop any kills? I'll tell you what. Overwatch doing his thing. What do you want? You want some? What's that supposed to be? Is that a hug? Aw, I'm sorry. Well, you can't be doing that. What the heck? Get away from me. Get away from me. No way. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about, bruh. Did I not? Do you remember that match I was telling you about, bruh? These dudes are. You wanna blue? I'll kill both of us, bruh. I'll throw the. Dude, I'm not. It was a hug. Yeah, you're right. It was a hug. And he's still trying to eliminate me. What is this? Dude. Hey, you remember that thing I said about, like, when one person does something? And then, you know, if I try to deal with it, maybe it's just like a one-time thing. It's probably going to happen again. And I just don't want to deal with that. So I decided that I was just going to eliminate everybody that comes in the same tree as me. Turns out that was not a stupid decision for me. That dude literally went out of his way to do a hug emote. And he still eliminated me. I don't give a rat's ass about what these teammates, about what these other players do to convince me that they're not gonna, that we're like, oh, we're all cool and chill. Nah, suck my D, bruh, because that's what you're gonna have to do to convince me that you give anything about me being alive. A hug. Dude gave me a hug and still tried to eliminate me. What do you mean, ayo? For real, bruh? If you, hey, with anything, bruh, if you really trying to convince me that you care, suck my D. Because that's the only thing that's going to convince me, bruh. Either do that or buy me like a Lamborghini or a house, bruh. There are certain things where I don't trust nobody. I don't care. There are certain things I don't trust nobody with. And there's certain things, if you want me to trust you, bruh, you going to have to suck my D to get me to trust you. Because dude gave me a hug and he still tried to eliminate me. Maybe I'm crazy for saying that. I'm not. I'm not. I'm right. Dude gave me a hug and still eliminated me. Did I not? I told you. I don't care, bruh. If you gonna be landing the same tree as me, I'm taking you out. I don't care what you do. Wave at me, give me a hug, drop some eyes for me, you're dead. Because you're gonna have to suck my D to convince me that you care about us being alive in this tree. For real. Gestures aren't going to work. Convince me that you care that I'm here with you, or you don't have nefarious acts. Hugging ain't going to do it no more. For real. 7-3, jeez, bro. Call me crazy, but I'm not wrong about that. About what I've said. That goes for most things, bro. I'll tell you what. If I repeatedly get effed over in something, if I get effed over by people doing the same thing, if my child pulls stuff like that on me, they gonna have to suck my D or something, convince me that they're in it for the long haul with me, and there's a reason behind why they're doing what they're doing. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you only want $10,000? Well, the past 5 people I've given $10,000 to have ended up leaving my life and just doing their own thing. Convince me why I should give you $10,000. You know, it's stuff like that. Like, if I repeatedly do something for people, like not eliminate them in trees, and they even show signs of like, hey, I'm a good person, and they still F me over, there's gonna be a point where I'm gonna stop doing that stuff for people. And if they want me to do the same thing for them, they're gonna convince me that they're in it for the long haul, bruh. They care. They gotta do something that convinces me that they care. And they're not just here to get something out of me, you know what I'm saying? They ain't just trying to convince me not to eliminate them just so they can eliminate me later. Stuff like that, bruh. You gotta... I need grind twos. Bro, dude, good luck. Good luck grinding twos. I hope you have a teammate, bro. I hope you have somebody you know to play with. And don't ask me, bro. I'm not hopping on Rocket League. I'm done with Rocket League, bro. I've played enough Rocket League. If I wasn't doing this in Fortnite, I wouldn't be playing Fortnite either. I'd probably be playing Overwatch right now. And I'll give an example of that whole suck my D thing. One of my friends, old friends, I was posting these TikToks on Snap, and I do have the I consistently post political. I mean, not recently. I don't go like 10 political TikToks every day or something. If I see one on TikTok, sometimes I'll post it, right? Well, I did that one time, and my friend hit me up on Snap, DM, and was like, "Don't post this. What is this about?" And it was literally all it was a TikTok critiquing Biden. Because he said this was like months ago, right? This was like 3 months into the Hamas-Israel conflict, Gaza and all that. But it was a TikTok that showed Biden's tweet, one of his tweets, saying something about like all Palestinian lives matter or something. And then it cut over to like a skit showing the UN, and it had America, you know. UN was asking, so should we agree to a ceasefire? And of course, you know, there was America who yelled out no, and then all the other countries were like, yeah, no ceasefire. All these America said no. And it's like, well, if Biden cares about the Palestinian lives, why are we not agreeing to a ceasefire? That was the whole like thing about the TikTok. So it got me thinking, like, why does my friend ask me? I explained it to him, right? That was it. He didn't say anything back to me. And I was like, okay, why is my friend bugging about this TikTok, telling me not to post and asking me what it's about? First of all, he's telling me not to post it, and he don't even know what it's about. That was the first thing. So then, that weekend, I got a little tipsy. I ended up posting on Snap, saying that, talking about how, like, people shouldn't be telling me what to post. And then I said on the Snap, if anybody wants to tell me what to be posting on my Snapchats or just on social media, if anybody wants to tell me if I shouldn't be posting something on social media, they can suck my D. And that's for real, bro. I'll tell you what, the only person to tell me what I'm not going to be posting on social media is going to be my girlfriend or my family. And that's it. I don't care how close of a friend we are. You're not telling me what I can post on my social media. Especially if it's not something as stupid as that political TikTok that wasn't even that crazy. Like, get out of here, bruh. If you're going to be telling me not to post, get out of here. I don't care. Shoot, if you want to be friends with me, that's cool. But I'm not going out my way to be friends with you. You can suck my D. See? Am I not wrong? suck my D. There's certain things where if you want me to care, you can suck my D, and that's the only thing that's gonna piss me. You gonna be my girlfriend, or you gonna be a family, and you better act like it. And you can convince me by sucking my D. Or maybe buy me a house or Lamborghini. But I mean, I'd rather say it. Just say suck my D. Then, you know, if they come over to me and are like, well, what if I don't want to suck your G, but I want you to listen to me when I tell you what to post on social media, then I'll be like, okay, well, we're having a conversation now. You don't want me to suck your D, huh? Well, you can buy me a house. You could pay for my rent for as long as we're friends, or you could pay for my food. Maybe buy me like a Lamborghini or something. We can have a conversation, talk things out. But ain't nobody gonna be telling me what I can and cannot be posting on social media. We gonna like no cap. I'm not crazy, bro. I just know how to set boundaries now in my life, bro. And boy, don't think I'm scared to set some boundaries. And I don't go on my way to set boundaries. I don't. I really don't. I don't. Hey, you wanna hop on the game? Okay, let's hop on the game. I'm not going out my way to say no to people and stuff when they want me to do things and stuff like that. But really? Seeing a TikTok on my Snap and going out of your way to tell me not to post it and saying, what is this about? And you don't even know what the TikTok's about? Or why I'm posting it? It's like, dude, are you just like, it was a Israel and Palestine conflict TikTok, and dude's asking me what's this about. I'm sorry, are you not in tune with current events, my friend? I just can't. I mean, shoot, I told him when we stopped being friends, cause he went off, bro. When I said if anybody wants to tell me what to post on social media, they can suck my D. He ended up hitting me back up. He hit me up the next day, being like, "Why are you telling me to suck your D? What? I don't know. You wouldn't say that to me if we were in person." And I'm like, "Yeah, no, duh, you freaking brick for brains." There's a reason why I didn't tell you to in person. It's because I wouldn't. And guess what? If I wouldn't tell you that in person, then maybe I'm not telling you that. But let me tell you what. With how he acted, I was telling him to suck my dick. But I was saying anybody, bruh. I mean, sure, maybe he was the most recent person to be telling me what I should and shouldn't post on social media. But that doesn't mean I was directing my statement to him. Anybody, I don't care. Anybody. If anybody in the world was telling me what I should be posting on my social media, they can suck my D. I mean, maybe he wanted to think that it was directed towards him. And I mean, I guess it was. But if he wants to end a friendship over that, relationship over that, it's fine by me. The fact that he sent me that reply to my post and then immediately unfriended me and stuff, not even waiting to see how I reply to it, he wanted an excuse to not be my friend anyway. So I haven't talked to him in like 6 months probably now. And I'm fine. I love bringing up the situation though, because it really shows. If you want to know what kind of person I am, that's the kind of person I am. Don't be telling me what to do, without, like, what I'm posting on social media. You can be telling me not to post something on social media. Who do you think you are, bruh? Doesn't even give me a reason for why he said anything. Doesn't even understand what the post is about, and he's telling me not to post about it. Man, I do gotta say though, that dude I'm talking about, he does got like 0 IQ, bro. This dude was, I don't know, maybe he was playing around. He did think the Earth was flat. He did. We saw what I believe was a planet one night while we were hooping, and he said, "Why is it so bright? Are there aliens in cities on there? How is it so bright?" Like, dude didn't understand that the sun's light reflects off of giant objects like planets and stuff, and the moon, and like literally like R-worded my friend was. I mean, he wasn't stupid, but it's very obvious that whatever they were teaching at school, he was not paying attention to. And I'll tell you what, with how I knew him in high school, and he was definitely that kind of person. Like he's like that kind of person where he wasn't paying attention through first through eighth grade. So when he got to high school, literally anything that was taught in those classes, he couldn't even start to begin to understand what it was. So he just gave up. You know, it was that kind of person. And I mean, I'm not saying anything bad about him. Maybe people like that they end up living good lives and stuff. And I hope him the best. I wish him the best. Maybe they don't like they got common sense, but they don't understand a lot that's happening in the universe and stuff and socioeconomic stuff and like wars and all that. But he'd be a good uh, garbage man or mail person or whatever social service he chooses to move towards. I mean, maybe he gets into a trade or something. Let me tell you what he's not gonna be getting into: college for some science or something. Unless he has to relearn all the stuff since elementary school to get that degree. I don't know. Man, I feel like I'm talking bad about him, but I'm trying not to. He was just. I mean, it's the kind of thing where it's like, I fully understand why he was questioning my post, because he probably didn't understand literally anything. So, I mean, yeah, exactly. Nah, and I give people doubt is I know the kind of common sense I have. I feel like it's hard to find. I know a little about a lot of things. So I have like good pattern recognition and stuff. I kind of can like put pieces together and stuff like that. But then when I come across people like him that just they don't have common sense. They don't have like that they can't think things through themselves. It's you can't help those people, man. Especially now when they're already out of school and stuff. They've grown up believing their own thing. All you can do is try to make them think differently, but what use is that? Especially when they're gonna be hitting you up about posts that they don't even know anything about what's happening and be like, why are you posting this? It's like, I'm trying to spread the good word, bro, that Biden might be a little crazy. My bad. And the funniest thing is I'm pretty sure that my friend was like a Republican. So I don't even know why he was getting all up in arms about me posting something about Biden. He probably assumed that because the post was critiquing America, disagreeing with the ceasefire immediately, he locked into that and was like probably thinking I was saying something trash about America. And I mean, honestly, for real, if you think America's a great country, you're crazy. But like, he probably that whole Biden thing about Palestinians, all Palestinian lives matter. Biden saying that probably went over his head when he saw me critiquing America's decision on the ceasefire. He didn't connect, not the sharpest tool. He didn't connect those dots. He didn't see it. Oh, Biden thinks that all Palestinians matter, but then America's disagreed to ceasefire. Like those don't go together. You don't. If all Palestinian lives matter, then maybe America should be agreeing with a ceasefire, right? I don't know, man. They don't connect, I guess. And I'm not going out my way to keep somebody as brain dead as him in my life if he doesn't want to be in it. Simple as that. I'm not going to watch what I'm saying just to keep him happy. Stuff like that. Like, who are you again? And the funniest thing is, the only reason I was friends with him was because he was friends with a couple other people in my friend group. It's not even like we like came across him or something and like Or even I didn't even like, bruh. There's people like that, bruh. People like that, bruh. And sure, I be like that sometimes too. You know, I get thrown into a new friend group and I'm like, hey, what's up, guys? I hope we all nice here and stuff. But I'm not gonna go out my way to start telling these, you know, people that I've known for 3 years, start telling them what they should be thinking and stuff and what they should be. No, who am I? Who am I to be telling people what to post on what they can and can't post on social media? For somebody that, for somebody like the dude I'm talking about, who did seem like he never said out loud, but he was definitely a Republican. He definitely cared about like freedoms and stuff and like. But then he's going to have his way to tell me what I should be posting on. I'm sorry, First Amendment. Thank you very much. I mean, it's like it's number one, bruh. If you're mad about me critiquing America, but then you're going to break rule number one, like, okay, bruh. Okay. Like brain dead, bruh. And honestly, I can't think of any other reason why he would be upset about me making that post unless it was because I was critiquing America. There was literally nothing wrong with that post. I'm sure 80% of Americans would agree with me that either Biden or America are wrong in that post. And Biden is American. He's the president of America. So, I mean, what he says goes. He's the president. So, if he thinks that all Palestinian lives matter, why is America disagreeing with the ceasefire? That's all that post was about. If anything, my friends should have saw it for what it was. It was a critique of Biden. But, I mean, it was kind of a critique of America, too. I do think I think there should be a ceasefire. And if America is the only reason that a ceasefire isn't happening, that's not my fault. I didn't vote for the ceasefire. I know Americans didn't vote for the ceasefire. I'm gonna stop talking about it, but it's for real, bro. I just can't with people. I can't with people. If they want to pull stuff like that, act like they love America and are mad at me for critiquing America, but they gonna break the First Amendment and tell me what I should and shouldn't be posting on social media, they can suck it. And if they want to get mad about me saying they can suck it, then they can get them out of my life. You know? I don't care. Whatever they want, I'm down for it, but I'm not going out my way to keep this relationship going. You broke it when you started trying to tell me what I should and shouldn't be posting. Because you were mad that I was critiquing America, but then you're gonna break the First Amendment. Man, bro, I'm just tired of everything. All I want in my life, bro, I just want to have the ability to have a place to live, things to eat, and maybe if I got some money given to me so I can pay for electricity and Wi-Fi. I think electricity should be free, though. I really think electricity is a necessity at this point, in my personal opinion. But in the perfect world, bro, all I want, a place to live, food to eat, electricity, and then I'll pay for Wi-Fi so I can play my games. And this is it. I can do this the rest of my life. I'm fine. But then you got these people out here that are like, oh, I can't be in a friendship. Why? Because you critiqued America, and I told you that I didn't want you to post something, and you told me to suck your D. So that really that really made me mad. I don't think we can be friends anymore. Okay, sayonara, bruh. Bye. I didn't mean to upset you, but you went out of your way to upset yourself. So if you want to be friends again, just hit me up. Don't expect anything out of me, though. Hey, that's the kind of person I am. I'm sorry if you don't like it, but I don't think I'm like off the rocks with what I'm saying about like how relationships should be built, bruh. Also, I'm gonna eat after this match. And this all comes together. I think you understand where I'm coming from when I say this, like, you know, suck my D, bruh. If you want me to deal with you, with how things have been, I already know how things are going to be in the future. If you want me to continue dealing with this, suck my D, bruh. Either that, or we can come to some other conclusion. If you don't want to suck my D, hey, maybe pay for my rent, buy me a house, give me enough money for the rest of my life. You know, dude, you gonna have to, make me a happy person if you want to continue pulling this shit on me, you know? And that's not the first time my friend did something that annoyed me. I'll tell you what, he was, bruh. When he ended up breaking up the friendship with me, I thought to some other friends that knew both of us. And I hate to say it, but most of them are on my side. I mean, I wouldn't say they were picking sides, but they did talk about how, like, oh, this is a pattern with him, bruh. He already left the group getting himself upset about something before, like, a year or two before then, and he cut off the friend group and, like, was in his own world or whatever. So it's not even like it was like a one-time thing for him. Not even with something like that was a one-time thing, but there was definitely other stuff he did in the past that weren't like cutting off friends and stuff that were kind of crazy. He was red flags, bro. Like every month, bro. He was planning down red flags. So yeah. If he wanted to stay in my life, he was definitely gonna have to do something, bro. That's what I don't get, bro. Like I don't be giving a lot. I also don't be asking a lot. I appreciate the things I'm given. I really do. I don't try to like, I don't know, like make people pay for stuff for me until they're like poor. I just want to live life, man, and enjoy, you know? That's it. That's it. And it's not even like it takes me that much to enjoy life and stuff. I could just be sitting on my phone all day watching YouTube and I'm fine. That's what I used to do during summer break, bro. Don't take a lot to get me to enjoy life. But when I got like friends who act like I'm the bad person just because I like get stuff from people and don't have the ability to give back, just because I choose not to work, I don't got the money to be buying people stuff. When you act like I'm the bad person, oh, I'm sorry I cost you $10 a month just so we can hang out. My bad. Let me go work like for 1 hour of the month just so I can pay you back. You know, if that's what it's all about. Bruh. And it's not even like I don't do things for people, bro. I do. You ask me to do something for you, I want to do it. I will. I'm not gonna question it. Bruh, treat me like a maid for real, for real. I don't care. If I were to marry somebody, I would love to marry some rich person and be the house husband for the rest of my life. I'll clean the house, I'll vacuum, I'll cook. I got no problem with doing stuff. I'm just not trying to work in a job that I don't care for, just so I can make the money to survive and pay back friends and stuff. Like money ain't everything, bruh. There are other ways to pay people back rather than to give them actual physical money. And if I'm taking advantage of that fact, oh, well, whoop-de-doo, bruh. I'm glad that other people think giving paper away is a better option instead of actually helping people. Bro, I don't understand, bro. I don't understand why so many people are crazy. Acting like their opinions are correct. Hey, let me tell you what, I'm not gonna go around and tell people that they shouldn't be giving away money to back. Like, what do you mean you gave him $20 because he bought you $20 beer? That's crazy. Why would you give him money for that? Why didn't you do something for him? Like, I don't know, cut down a tree or help him move his furniture or something. That would have been way. I could be doing that. I could be going around saying that, but then I'd be called crazy, wouldn't I? But when people critique how I help around when people do stuff for me, instead of paying them back with money, it's stupid, bro. It's hypocritical. And there's too much of that in this world, bro. Just let people live their lives, do what they want. If people are in relationships with other people and you don't agree to the way the relationship is built, who are you? You're not in the relationship. You don't know what kind of agreements are being made in this relationship for why people do things. You know, just stay out of it. And I think that's how people should have, bro. Unless something happens to you because of this relationship, there's no reason why you should be worried about it. And if something does happen to you because of this relationship, talk about it. Don't just complain about the relationship. I'll tell you what, from now on, if anybody try to be in the same tree as me, over. I don't care. They're done. They're going to have to jump out that tree, or I'm knocking the tree over, bro. And we both gonna get knocked out. I'll make it. Hey, I'll find a middle ground. You know, hey, maybe I don't take out the person. Maybe I don't get the elimination. The tree's gonna be gone. Whoever was trying to camp up here with me, nobody gets to camp up here. That's it. Plain and simple. Good luck. Good luck without the tree now, buddy. Because neither of us are gonna have it. That's all I'm gonna do from now on. Whew, man, I ain't been able to rant like that. I haven't ranted like that in a minute, I feel like. That was my, I would say weekly 1 hour rant, but who knows what the rest of the week's gonna look like. I try not to rant about stuff, but, you know, you get me into a topic, bro, I'm gonna get into that topic. I'm gonna get real deep into that topic. I bet you dude and the other dude in tree would agree to suck my D if he knew that I was just going to knock out the tree if he tried to kill me. Or he just wouldn't kill me, but I have no way of communicating that to him. And if he doesn't care, if I knock out the tree and he still tries to kill me, look, you can't suck my D. And also, when I was saying the, you know, if you don't want to suck my D, then we come to another agreement. I know buying a house and, like, paying for rent all my life, that's a little crazy. That is a little crazy. But I'm just trying to say, like, if you're going to be telling me what to do, you better be committed to this relationship, and you better be ready to give me what I want if you're going to be telling me what I should and shouldn't be doing with my own personal stuff. Oh, no. This will work. Please, nobody near me. Like 5 more times. Alright, let's see how much I wanted for top 19. And diamond 3. A nice 4%. Dude, I'll tell you what, I do this for another day, I'm gonna be an elite. Oh, I was going, yeah, after this match. Hold up. I'm gonna go eat. Source wow. Not enough to get a whole thingy. I'm still gonna get Pure Griffin? That's a bet. Hey. I'm gonna go eat. I'll be back at 1 in 30 minutes, 30, 40 minutes. I'll try to be back at 1 instead of like 10 minutes after 1, because 30 minutes is all I need. 36 minutes is until 1. I'll be back. Let's get back into it. Halfway through Diamond 3. We get to Elite tomorrow. Maybe. Hopefully. Let's see how long it takes for it to find me a match. Okay, well, like, fine. Man, if you don't play Monopoly Go, what are you doing, bro? You're crazy. Monopoly Go is so addicting that it's fun. I bet $1 bajillion that nobody can reach a map higher than me. I think my map level right now is at like 160 or something, bro. I've been grinding this game every day for months. I'm so high up the map that the new boards are loaded in as I go up. I'm at 168, the Old West. It's only loading in 5 more maps than I have. I can visit maps now? Oh, cool. As if I'm ever going to do that. My cousin was telling me about it last weekend. I think it's crazy how much I've actually done in this game, bro, because there's mini games when you land on railroads, and some of the mini games, he was winning 60k, which I mean, you know, hey, good for him, bro. I'm sure at what level he is, 60k is a ton. You can, you know, upgrade his map and level up and stuff, but dude, I'd be like, give me 500 rolls and I'll build up like $2 billion to upgrade my stuff. But my buildings, bro, to upgrade the buildings on my maps that I be playing on these days, it's like 100 million just for one upgrade. Be taking forever to go up the boards now. It's a fun game though. Shoot, just happened to run in the background on auto roll. Just like mini games when they pop up is pretty fun. Alright. I think LaserBeam made that video though. This strat's crazy. I'm gonna get some more dice soon. I'm 11. No, I don't think I'm getting dice this upgrade. I'm almost at 6,000 M's. If you know, if you play Monopoly Go, I hope you know what the M's are. It's like the account level. Man, bro. Oh, wait. That was my friend like just started. My cousin. So I told him that was a 6,000. I don't think he was over 100. So he was only the first format, bruh. No way. Still Gucci. Don't gotta move. El Chupanibre.
We charted it. Oh.
Okay, let me mess up where the storm goes. I can get like top 15, a little more. Top 14 maybe? 15 I take. Street 20 ticket. 18. Mm.
You stay over there, bro. I swear, you get away from me, bro.
I hope that dude in the tree's ready for me to knock it out. Store gets close. I'm about to take a store damage. I'm sorry. It's not happening. You think if I hit him, knock out the tree, will I get his elimination? Only one way to find out. He knows. He knows. He knows what's up. He knows exactly what's up, bro. He watched that laser beam. You son of a bitch. Really? Hey, you ain't. Huh? Nice. I don't think it's okay, Miss Eliminate me. Can't believe you hit me now, bro. Still went up 3. I'll take it. How much longer till it finds a match? Who knows? $2 minutes? 2 minutes? Find a match. 2 minutes. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. I heard you, game. You heard me? I heard you. What's this?
Hurry up.
Dang. Is that the same dude? That's the same dude from last match.
Sheesh. Dude's still there. In the tree with me. Top 34. We're still in. It's a good circle. This might be a top something.
You are not about to break the tree yet, my guy. Okay, guess he ain't breaking the tree yet. Do you think he hit me last match because of the fact that I was going to go break the tree and he didn't want me to? Sure, child, I guess you can do it when you choose to. Okay, Futurama might be a little funny. Seeing Nixon crash the election stage in a giant robot suit after Bender stole his body back from Nixon is hilarious, man. Oh my. That was funny. I was not expecting that to happen. When Nixon won the robot vote, that's not what I was expecting to see as he walked onto the stage. Nixon's back! Oh my god. Yo! Alright, I'll remember that next time. If when I see this dude next match, I'm gonna load him mash until he's. Yeah, at least I'll stop. Look, I only went at 1% that time because he eliminated me. That's crazy. And it was really all this dude's fault that they were even looking at the top of this tree. Dude was like 3 meters floating above the tree. Of course people are gonna see him. He gets sniped at, he moves. I'm the one that has to get hit by it and die. And here this dude at full health. Freaking loser. That's it, man. That's it. Dude had a chance. I gave him one. He hugged me a match. eliminate me. Now he's getting me sniped because of his dumbass. Oh my god, bro. And then he gets the elimination still, bro. I'm gonna start just breaking the tree if he's in it with me. For real, for real. I don't care, bro. I'll do 50 push-ups, get freaking 90th place. As long as I ruin that dude's gameplay, I don't care at this point. That dude's not about to do better than me at ranked simply because he goes out of his way to get me killed. I'm sorry, that's not happening. I give people a chance, bruh. I keep giving people a chance, and they still be ruining my gameplay, bruh. They still be ruining my games. They be ruining my chances to rank up. Screw them too. I can do the same thing. They thought I was passive. Nah, bruh. I was being passive because I have common sense and want to be nice to people who are doing the exact same thing I am. If he wants to camp in a tree with me, I got no problem with that. But if he's gonna go out of his way to get me eliminated and also be the one to get eliminations from me, nah, bro, you playing the wrong game, dude. This is ranked. You want me to play like it's ranked? I'll play like it's ranked. I'll be the most competitive mother effer out here, bro. I'll ruin my own gameplay to ruin your gameplay. He don't even know. I don't like holding grudges, but if somebody's gonna like keep going out of their way to convince me to hold a grudge against them, bro, I'll hold the biggest grudge in my that you've ever seen, bro. I will die to hold a grudge, bro. I'm giving you every shadow of a doubt to not hold a grudge. I will try to chill out with you and just, you know, be cool if you mess me up. But if you gonna repeatedly do it, boy, you gonna wish you never even seen me. You gonna wish that you ain't never played Fortnite today. You gonna wish you never seen Fortnite, bro. Because you are not gonna touch that tree again. You are not gonna survive top 50 in that tree if I got something to say about it. I'll remember him, bro. He's got them sights, the double sights, default skin. You might have to change your skin if you want me to play them. Wouldn't surprise me if he changed his skin already and he's the same dude that was wearing that black and green skin that took out a few times. Man, bro, you better not be in the street. You better not be coming into the street. You better hope he's in a different match than I am, bro. Never again. I will lose percentages if it means I ruin his gameplay next time I see him in this tree with me. I will make sure neither of us get top 90. He don't know who he's messing with, bruh. I'm trying to pull something like that again, bruh. I see him floating up. I see him floating 3 meters above the tree. Done. Tree's gone. Nobody gets to play with tree. If you're gonna be like a Christmas topper on a tree and become the most obvious thing on the map, I'm gonna destroy this tree and make sure both of us get whatever, dude. Whatever placement that's it. You look like a tree topper. Whatever placement you're at right now is the placement we get. Cause this tree's gonna be gone. Man, I'll tell you what, I haven't seen much Futurama until like today when I'm watching these episodes now. And Layla, bro, man, dude, they set up Layla to be like the main love interest of this show, bro. I still can't believe I only went up 1% last match. I really got, what, 21st place? I wonder what my friend does all day if he stays up, because he works nights, right? I think he works from like 2. How long did he say he worked a day? I'm gonna guess like 2 to 10. Wait, no, 2 to 12. But then he sleeps after 8. I wonder if he'll hit me up at like 5 about hopping on the game. Hmm.
Hmm. Instead of like a analog clock on the clock tower, it's digital. That's hilarious. That's hilarious, because soon people won't be able to read analog clocks. Took some damage. God. I looked away from the game for like freaking 2 seconds, bro. Get her purse. I forgot you guys aren't watching this with me. So upsetting. This show's actually not bad. I mean, not that I thought Futurama would be a bad show, but I have watched a lot of shows, so it does take a lot for me to consider something like an 8 or a 9. The show might be a high 7. So far, I'm only on season 2 though. I'm not about to drop all the way down again. They all sold each other's hairs for clips, for hair combs, but Zoidberg is the one that bought their hair to make a wig, so he's the only one that can use them. Hilarious. The irony. Zoidberg got a pogo stick. Why can't I hear anything in my game? Do you think they have a camping deterrent in this game that has to do with the audio? I don't know, maybe it's maybe it's Fortnite issues. I don't know what the issue is. the Bank of New York is buying AMC shares. Why would they do that when the company's supposed to be failing and the price is supposedly going to continue dropping? A whole 607,000 shares. Now it is time. Well, let's see how many percents I get from this match. Top 24, better than last one. Oh, I only have 3%. I went up 3%. I don't even, dude. I'm about to just start destroying the tree when somebody's in there, because I'm not risking them getting more percentages from eliminating me. And I'm not trying to be the person that goes out of their way to eliminate others on trees. I'm just about to just destroy a tree straight up. I don't care.
Alright. And now we wait.
Hmm. Hmm. We lost it when songs started being uploaded on YouTube called Speed Up Plus Pitched parentheses TikTok version parentheses. I call it what it's called. It's Nightcore. Respect the ones who came before you and put an anime girl on the thumbnail. What? What is this? What is this lady posted on her freaking Instagram stories, bro? God takes some people out of your life so that you would stop leaning on them and begin to lean on God. Everyone's arms get tired, but God will never get tired of you. Aren't indoctrinated much? Replace God with Hitler, and I bet you people start believing what Hitler said. I mean, for real, you can't just put God in a saying, make it obvious that you want them to just rely on God. What? Huh? Are you saying my grandma passed away so that I could rely more on God? Sounds like God's a dick. When life gets hard, sometimes it's God's way of bringing you closer to Him. Nah, bruh. What? What? Can God, like, help me out and maybe I'll start. What? Are you telling me God's ruining my life on purpose just so that He thinks that He'll convince me to rely on Him more? Bruh, do you see how the world is? I don't got no money in my bank, bruh. I've been trying to rely on God since day one and He ain't done shit for me. I got straight A's through school, bruh. I didn't do drugs throughout school. I got a job as soon as, well, not as soon as, I took a year off after graduating from high school, then got a job, a minimum wage job, had to work through that during COVID, didn't get any extra money for working through it during COVID, except for maybe $400 over the whole year I worked there during COVID. Even though companies around the world were getting loan forgiveness and being given away hundreds of thousands of dollars, did I see a penny of it? Yeah, I saw a whole $400 extra out of my usual salary, minimum wage salary. Bruh, if God wanted me to lean on Him anymore, He should have been doing something since day one, bruh. And now I decided to start streaming. Is this not me showing that I'm... God, I have done so much in my life, yet nothing came from it. And now I am streaming for every day of my life because I enjoy doing it. And it's not making me money. Is there something more I need to show that I'm trying to lean on you more and rely on you more? God, is there something else you want me to do with slitting my wrists? Help convince you that maybe I want some money? I love when I see when people post stupid stuff like that about their religion. Can you post about like what Jesus was trying to teach and stuff? And like, you know, I don't know, maybe the good teachings of Christianity and stuff, and not be posting that people should be relying on God and that God removed people from your lives, or that people. It didn't even say God removed them from your lives. It just said people leave your lives so that you rely more on God. Prey on lonely people much? Hello? Make it less obvious that you started turning to religion when you became lonely? Jesus Christ, I can't believe religious people. It's really people like those. Oh, is that you, God? Are you sending me a message? For real, bro. I just can't with people, man. How the do you post that, bro? How do you post that? How do you make a post like that? That's just like, bro, when I see a post like that, that's like, please, please, my church told me that more people need to start being Christian. We need more money. They said I should post stuff on social media to convince lonely people to join because loneliness is #1 thing in the world right now. That's just hilarious. That's just hilarious, bro. I'm gonna have to screenshot that. That's hilarious. Let me tell you what, this girl right here, why am I not surprised, bro? She look like she got a few screws loose, man. She look like she's one of them babies. You know what them babies I'm talking about. One of them you know, didn't have to worry about putting any real work into anything in a day in her life because she knew she had the money. She knew her college was already paid for. And I bet you it was, bro. What do they call those people? What are those babies called? Yeah, I'm sure she was one of them. She looks like one of them. All these pictures of her on vacation at beaches and stuff. Yeah, I know exactly what life she lived up growing as. The fact that it looks like she's gone to the beach, like Florida every year for the past 10 years. Yeah, you know exactly what kind of life she's lived. And now she's posting stuff on Instagram. God takes some. God, oh my gosh, there she says God takes people away. God takes some people out of your life so that you will stop leaning on them and begin to lean on God. Everyone's arms get tired, but God will never get tired of you. Let me tell you what. The amount of people that have gotten tired of me, I bet you 100% God will get tired of me. It's hilarious. It's hilarious. I just can't get enough of this, bro. This is what indoctrination looks like. This is what indoctrination and not even realizing that you're indoctrinating other people looks like. This is when you put your full faith into something without realizing that you were never the one who put your faith in it. You were just born in it, bruh. I bet you the church just loves all the money that her family has given them, bruh. And I bet you the church can't wait until she convinces more people to become Christians simply because, religions love to feed off lonely people, bruh. Oh, you're lonely? Well, there's always room for God in your heart. God, hey, God, it's not God's fault that your life sucks. But, yeah, God made all these people leave your life so that you would rely on Him more. That's so funny, bro. When life gets hard, they put the post says oh gosh, the post says the God stuff, right? The post itself, not what she added. She added a little flavor on there, but the OG post is that God takes some people, blah 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 blah. Everyone's arms get tired, but God will never get tired of you. And then she added, when life gets hard, sometimes it's God's way of bringing you closer to Him. Yeah, because when my life sucks, the first thing I think about is, oh, thank you, God. Thank God my life sucks. Get out of here with your indoctrination BS, bruh. People get mad about me post political stuff. At least I'm not making posts saying, well, I might not be Republican, but thank God Trump was in office or else the economy wouldn't be so bad to make Biden look bad. I'm not even Republican or Democrat, bruh. I'm not religious. I mean, I might be a little religious. I'm a little middle office. I'm not superstitious. I'm a little stitious. I'm a spiritual person, don't get me wrong. I think that, we are more than just the matter that makes up our bodies. But I'm not all like, oh God, God bless, God gave us everything. God is, oh, I don't even know. I mean, there might be a creator. You could convince me there's a creator. But I'm not going to believe a Christian God unless I'm given proof. There might be a God. There might be a creator. You could convince me that there's a creator out there. Whether it be a religious God, or maybe the creator of the virtual reality world simulation we live in, but I'm not the kind of person to just like straight up believe that God is real simply because someone tells me that abortion. Like, no, you just got lucky. Everybody gets lucky eventually. Just because your life made a 180, did a 180. I mean, you know how many people's lives do 180s every day, bruh? Just because yours happened to be, just because I'm talking to you and your life happened to do 180 one time doesn't mean that God performed a miracle for you. Unless God's performing miracles for, thousands of people every day. Which doesn't sound like a miracle. It sounds more like those people are making small changes to improve their lives, and eventually something's going to hit that switch and their life is going to be okay for the forever future, But if you're going to talk to me like I'm lonely because God thought I should be lonely to make me closer to Him, you can tell God to suck my D, that if He wants me to believe in Him more, maybe He should make my life better instead of acting like a bad life's going to make me closer to Him. Isn't He the one that's supposed to be in control of my life? You're telling me that He's making me, he's choosing
to make people leave my life so I'm more lonely, just so I'll open my heart to him, yeah. He'll have to remove everybody from my life and then also end my life if he wants me to start believing in him simply because of that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I hurt your religion. I'm sorry if my logic destroys your beliefs. But maybe it's cuz there's no logic in your beliefs to begin with. Again, we live in America, believe whatever you want. But I know I'm not going to put my full faith in a book written 1,000 years ago. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's just my opinion. Especially now when I see Christians post BS like this. Like, yeah, make it less obvious that literally every church in the country teaches something different. And I bet you half of them have nothing to do with what's in the Bible. I wonder how that woman's priest would react to her making a post about how people leave each other's lives so that God has more room, or so that those people lean on God more. What? What? That makes God sound like a bad guy, bruh. What if that's like Jeff Bezos sends a sniper once a month to take out one of your friends until you start using Amazon to buy everything you need. If you don't rely on Jeff Bezos, he's going to wipe out one of your friends a month. That's what that post sounds like, bruh. Does Bezos sound like a good person? Nah, so why would God removing people from your life so that you'll rely on him more make him a good person? Or make him somebody to rely on? Why would you rely on somebody like that? Because they're all knowing and all good, and well, they're not all good, obviously, but they're all knowing, all powerful, bro. Get out of here with your all powerful BS. God, remove everybody from my life. See how much I rely on you after that, bro. Crazy people, bro. Crazy people, bro. How am I? Oh my gosh. This common sense is harder to find than I thought. Oh, no, 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 no. For no reason at all. This was actually pretty funny. Any of y'all ever seen Black Mirror? Man, that pig in Prime Minister episode. Whoo boy, that was a fun one to watch. I can't. I'm sorry. I can't get over it. It's so stupid. I just can't. God takes some people out of your life so that you would stop leaning on them and begin to lean on God? Everybody's arms get tired, but God will never get tired of you? Well, can God not wait his turn then? Why is God removing people from my life so I'll lean on him more? Everybody's arms get tired. Let their arms get tired then. This literally contradicts itself. It's saying God takes some people out of your life, but then it says everybody's arms get tired. If everybody's arms get tired, why does God gotta be the one to take people out of your life? Is this thing is like literally... Like, what? I'm sorry, if God's removing people from my life, then their arms obviously aren't getting tired, right?
Man, guy sounds like a bully, bruh. Everybody's arms get tired. I mean, do they though? Does everybody's arms get tired? Does everybody's arms get tired? I mean, in this situation that we're talking about here, where you're saying that people are leaving, that God is making people leave so that you'll rely on Him more. Are those people's arms tired? Can you make a statement like everybody's arms get tired? Do you have the data to show that everybody's arms get tired eventually? I don't know, man. I know some people who die married, so obviously everybody's arms don't get tired. Contradicting yourself. Or you're not contradicting yourself, you're just making false statements in order to make your overall statement sound better. Like, yeah, you're making a statement about everybody just to make God seem like a good person, even though you have no proof whatsoever that everybody's arms get tired, but God's doesn't. Isn't God everybody? What? Okay, maybe. I mean, I understand where God's not everybody. God's God. He's all powerful. He's not everybody. Dude, how do you make this post? How do you make this post? How do you make this post acting like you're helping people? All you're doing is making them turn to Christianity, acting like that's the only solution. This post screams, you're lonely? Well, God's here for you. Why don't you become Christian? He'll never get tired of you. The church will never get tired of asking you for money. The church will never get tired of you telling people how good your life is when the church starts giving you some of that money that you give them. Dude, church, honestly, is the church just one big Ponzi scheme? Because I can't think of any reason why people would be, like, pushing Christianity to people unless it really made their lives better. But how? How does it make your lives better? Maybe there are some people that go to church and they can just, like, you know, go to church and instantly their lives becomes better. Maybe they have mental issues and stuff, and having something to believe in like God helped them. But if you're not having mental issues and you're just a normal person with a sucky life, like lonely people, you know, like not all lonely people have mental issues. Some lonely people are just lonely, and maybe they don't got like enough money to, you know, go have fun with friends and stuff. They're spending all their money on rent and food. Well, then here, go to church. Church hears about how you're spending money on food and everything. Then they start getting the connections, bro. Oh my god, dude. Dude, the church is just one big Ponzi scheme, bro. Couldn't the churches give people money? Why do people give the money to church? Why? I don't know. If it was any other situation, bro. If people didn't make posts like these, maybe I would like be a religious person. But I just can't be religious with all these false promises and like crazy statements made by these people. Everyone's arms get tired, but God will never get tired of you. What? I don't know, it seemed like God got real tired of me when I stopped working. Oh man, bro. Oh man, I can't. I just can't. God never gets tired of you. Oh, so after I got straight A's for most of my school life, couldn't go to college because I didn't have the money to pay for it, neither did my parents. And scholarships cost like 10K a month, 10K a year, and no, dude, the scholarship, bro, I swear. I wanted to go to college, best they could do was give me a scholarship that paid for 25% of my, whatever tuition. 25% of my tuition. Bro, I had like over a 4.0 GPA. And the best they could do was a quarter of my tuition. Get out of here. They obviously didn't want me to go to college there anyway. I don't know why they sending me pamphlets and stuff. They're just desperate to get people to get dead or pay for the tuition. God. Never gets tired. Tell it to the homeless dude down the street. What do you think he did to become homeless? Why is God not helping him?
tell you what, let Texas secede and people like that woman who are religious fanatics acting like God had anything to do with their trust funds. Let me tell you what, those people can go to Texas and go die when the cartel takes over Texas because America doesn't care about Texas anymore. Texas is going to have a whole lot of fun trying to build up the military to protect itself from the cartel. And there's people that choose to move there because they think that Texas is a good state because it's Republican. They're going to find out real soon how hard it is to build a good economy when you don't got a military. Or Florida, shoot, pick either one of them. I hope both of them get out of here, bro, because the people that live in both states don't belong here. I'm being very... I'm not saying all of them. I'm not saying all the people. I'm sure there's great people in Texas. There's probably great people in Florida who have no other choice but to live in those states. But if you like living in Florida to evade taxes, you know what? You can go suck a fat one, bro, because that's so messed up. Avoiding tax evasion, moving to a state to avoid taxes. Bruh, pay your taxes. King Griffin is building $1 billion estate in Florida right now so they can evade taxes. And then when his business Citadel fails in Wall Street, they ain't gonna be able to take his $1 billion house. His $1 billion house has one floor, probably less square feet than Trump's Mar-a-Lago, but it's worth $1 billion, I guess, because King Griffin said so. It's definitely not worth $1 billion, so that he can hide $1 billion worth of assets in Florida that the government can't steal when his company goes under. You can't convince me God is real when there's people like Ken Griffin walking on this earth. Do you think Ken Griffin relies more on God when he loses friends? Or do you think he relies on the billions of dollars that he has to pay for people to hang out with him? Should I report or post to Instagram? Imagine. I will see what kind of options there are to report that post, because I cannot let people post stuff like that. That's indoctrination, bruh. For real, bruh. Oh, are you lonely? Well, God made you lonely so that you would rely on Him more. Does God not have enough believers already? Does He need believers to live? Is that why He's making so many people lonely these days? Because not enough people believe in Him? Is that His way of convincing people that they should believe in Him more? So that He don't die from people not believing in Him? Because that's Great. Report. What can I report it for? False information, bullying, or false information. I reported for false information. When life gets hard, sometimes it's God's way of bringing you closer to Him. That is false information, though. I mean, maybe it's an opinion, but I really just don't believe people should be able to say things like that. You're lonely because God wants you to be Christian. That is not right. I guess they didn't say Christian. I guess they could be talking about the Hebrew God too, or something, or Hindu, or Islam. That's Hindu. Islamic? I don't know. Oh my God, I know they all like God is Allah and stuff like that. It's all God. Christians try to act like it's not the same God, but it's the same God. All the Muhammad religions. I guess. Well, I mean, even if we're not talking about the Christian God, well, Christian God, I mean, it's all the same God. Would it be even worse if she was taking in the Christian sense? Even though that God's literally the same for like most of those religions. I'm gonna see where. Can I see where it's posted? She went out of her way. She went out of her way. Screenshot shit to post it on Instagram. No, get out of here, bro. With your hope and belief that there's somebody in the higher world looking out for you when you get alone. No, bro. That's not why you're lonely. You are not about to let people use their loneliness as an excuse to start believing in God. That is so wrong. That's so like predatory, man. Oh, you're lonely? Well, God made you lonely so that you lean on Him more. So you mean that murderer, that murderer who has no friends now because he murdered somebody, is in jail, has no friends because God wants him to rely on Him more? I mean, I guess that makes sense, but I don't think God making people murder other people is a good way to. This is the right way to make people Christian? I don't know. That seems a little like excessive to me, God. I don't know. I wouldn't go and murder all of my friends' friends just so that my friend will hang out with me. Murder seems like a little far. I don't think that should be in your wheelhouse, God. I guess do what you gotta do to make people lonely so they become Christian. Who am I to say otherwise? If anything, reading stuff like that makes me want to be less Christian. In spite of God, bruh. Even if God's real, reading that stuff, bruh, I will never become Christian and make God angry. I will come HE double hockey sticks. I invite you. Yeah, that dude's cool. For real, bro. Nothing makes me want to be Christian quite like hearing that God's the reason why I'm lonely. Man. Just like how I want to be with the friends that told me to make stupid decisions. Those are always the best friends. The ones that convince you that gambling, since there's nothing else fun to do, is smart, even with money that you cannot risk.
Again, hey man, I guess growing up, I'm learning that a lot of people that went to my school were not the sharpest tools in the shed. It's probably why they ended up really smart, because I'm sure a majority of them did, like, just believe what it was that they learned at school is true, like, zero doubt, which, I mean, I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I think my school taught they taught good science, math, history. I don't think they lied about much. I don't know how much of the history class was true, but I mean, they taught English pretty well. We read books like Mockingjay and Mice and Men and stuff like that. I feel like those were good. I mean, it wasn't like it was hard to learn at my school either, but shoot, I guess, and it would be the person that posts pictures of them on the beach acting. They probably think that God's the reason why they have been given their life and why they should. I bet you they're like, God would want me to post this on Instagram. God would want people to see how good my life is, so maybe they'll become Christian. No. Would he, though? I don't think part of Jesus' teachings were make sure everybody sees how good your life is so that then maybe they'll be religious like you. I don't know. I don't remember Jesus saying any of that. I don't think Jesus had himself crucified so that he would be in the history books forever. Unless he did, which would be really effed up. I mean, we don't all know what Jesus was really thinking. He could have been like, well, if I get crucified, then even people that don't worship the Bible will remember me. And they'll remember why I was crucified, and maybe that'll convince more people to be religious if they know that people hate religious people. Hmm. You better not touch me, bro. Get away from me. I'll break this tree. I'll make all of us get 47 plays. Whoa! That's cool. Well, there goes my friend. I'm gonna do push-ups and then go use the restroom real quick. Also, that post got removed. I reported it for misinformation, and it got removed. Of course, he has a post from 4 hours ago that says, "Blessed" with the Christian cross, you know, and the purple square emoji, and it's a bunch of pictures of her when she went on her winter vacation that she probably has every year because her family's rich, and I'm sure she believes her family's rich because they're Christian. Definitely has nothing to do with the fact that they're probably top 1% and avoid paying taxes. Sure, it's easy to live off of, what, 50K a year when your family has millions and only pay like 100K in taxes for everybody. I'm sure it's really easy to say that you're rich and having a good life because you're Christian. It has nothing to do with the fact that your family has an enormous amount of wealth and that you're probably a trust fund baby. Oh, I was gonna say family. Family, bro. Our trust fund family, bro. Oh, and I think those people went to the same school as me. Thank God I didn't really get to know those people. You know, sometimes God removes people from your life so that you'll lean on Him more. But then also people leave your life because you might be a retard or you might be done with listening to retards. Tell you what, that friend that left me because he was upset with me telling him to suck my D if he wanted to tell me what to post, I don't miss him that much. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't really rely on him for much, man. From day one, I didn't really rely on him for much. We were just friends. So I don't know what this whole God thing is, but he's the only person that's really left my life. And I wouldn't say my other friends really left me. I mean, even the ones I haven't hung out with recently, it's just, you know, times change, man. We're in our mid-20s, you know. We're all learning how to be adults and stuff, how to sustain ourselves. We don't got time to always be hanging out and stuff. And I can fully understand that, but I'm not about to go and be like, oh, well, we don't hang out a lot anymore because God chose for them to leave my life. Yeah, okay, if you want to use God as an excuse for why you only have 3 friends, go ahead, I guess. But don't go posting on Instagram acting like everybody who's become lonely should suddenly become Christian out of nowhere because it's God's fault that you're lonely. I'll tell you what, I would find it absolutely hilarious if one of the reasons why social media became a big thing was because religions thought that it'd be easier to spread their messages through social media. And that's the reason why they haven't put a lot of regulations on social media stuff. It'd be hilarious if religion was involved in the, like, you know, spread of social media. And now it turns out that social media is one of the main reasons why people are leaving religions, because social media spits out so many facts about all the BS that religions have been doing for the past centuries, thousands of years. Yeah, I guess religions didn't realize how easy it was to spread facts along with religion. And I don't know, religion's not based off of many facts, unless you count a book as facts. So, next thing you know, you're going to hear Christians be like, the economy, all these wars are happening. The world's such a terrible place because there's not many religious people these days. Oh, is that why Israel's going out of its way to genocide the Palestinian people because God told them to? So God chose to make the world a terrible place because he wanted to wipe out a couple 100,000 people off the face of the earth that chose not to believe in him the way that he wants them to. Okay, bruh. Okay, bruh.
I know I only got, what, 80 more years on this planet max. He's gonna have to strike me down, bruh. Because I ain't gonna believe him until I end up in Hell or heaven. And let me tell you what, if he throws me in Hell, I'm gonna have to sign a contract with the DEVIL. That's so just, I don't like talking about religion, bro. I don't like, I mean, I do, but I also don't. I like talking about them because I feel like my logic is undeniable. I mean, I spit the truth. God's got a weird way of showing his love, you know, that's all I'm saying. I didn't know I needed to learn that. I don't know, what's he teaching me by making me lonely? What exactly? I mean, just, he made me lonely simply so that I would rely on him more? Why am I gonna rely on some, like, imaginary creator that I've never seen or talked to or anything? Stuff's crazy, man. What I'm planning on doing is holding my AMC shares until either MOAS happens or Wall Street goes bankrupt, one or the other. I don't even care. Hey, one or the other. If both happens, great. I'll become a millionaire and Wall Street goes bankrupt. That'd be best scenario. But I'm down for either one. And honestly, I don't think I need God around for me to wait for that to happen. What about all the non-religious people that aren't lonely and stuff? What about the religious people that are lonely? I don't know, that's the, bro, like, how am I supposed to believe something? How am I supposed to trust a post when there's so many questions that can be created simply because of what that post states? And like literally zero of the questions that I ask would be answered, except maybe they'd be like they'd come up with some excuse like, oh well in that case, God, church, community, Aw. Man, I thought that was a static. It was actually, I guess I should have figured it wasn't the static. I heard them shooting through the game. And let me tell you what, if living life the way I want to, whether it be like this or however else, I mean, like, hey, if doing what I like to do is what causes me to go to HE double hockey sticks, I'm fine with that. I'm not even gonna argue about it. If I live life the way that I'm living life, through my decisions and stuff, if God doesn't want me doing that, he can suck my D. And he can't make a judgment call off of what I would do with my money if I made millions until he actually gives me millions. Because I know what I would do with millions.
And it would involve me helping out my community and stuff. I wouldn't even use most of the money I made. I would probably invest like 50% or more of it. The rest of it, I would probably donate over time into like causes that I believe in. You know, causes I know actually help the community. Probably build some apartments. Set some low rent on them. If I even put rent, I'll probably have some. I'll have all whole different types of apartments, bro. I'll have free apartments. They're all gonna be the same apartments. Well, I'll have free apartments. I can see how that quickly would turn bad, because I bet you there'd be people taking free apartments that could pay like $1,000 a month. Maybe I would just set a baseline of like $500 a month or something, $250 a month, probably like $250 a month for each apartment. But I would build apartments. I don't know. I'd probably create jobs. I'd try to create jobs and stuff that people need. Important businesses, not like just random stuff like breweries and stuff. People things. I'd make businesses that people actually needed. Like, I don't know. I mean, that's the whole thing about the economy and stuff. Like, it doesn't work unless you create some entertainment for people to spend. Hey, that's what I'll do. I create businesses that feed off of the rich people, right? I create businesses using what the rich people want. And I use that money to reinvest into communities to help out the more needy people. Big brain. Which then, actually in that case, maybe I do build like breweries and stuff. I don't know. I want to create a business that would like survive a recession, even if there was one. Like, create a business that people do actually like need to spend money at. Make enough money off of necessities that like the ones that I sell to the rich, you know, aren't required for that business to run, but it's a nice little booster to the business, so I can make some extra money to help the community out, you know? I'd want to make enough money that the company could run no matter what the economic conditions are. Like what? Like what? Like what type of business would fit that situation? Maybe a restaurant. I could make a restaurant that sells cheap food but has like expensive wine or something. But then also non-expensive wine. Like I could have like some real nice upcharged wine for the, you know, 1%ers that want to look all rich with their wine. I'll have like be some $1,000 wine and like, you know, $5 beers. It'll be funny if I made enough money off of wine, selling wine to rich people, that I would come up with the funds to run my business for like the next 100 years. Not including the like revenue I make from the business, like selling food and stuff and beer. And then I build like food banks and stuff, like Mr. Beast with all my extra money. I'll survive off of my own investment profits, use all of the rest of my money to help out. Do you think it would be better to build like a bunch of food banks? Like, what do you think would be better, building 20 food banks across America or building 20 food banks in the state I live in? I mean, of course, building them across the nation would be better, but like economically, financially, which
situation would I be able to do the best with? So I'd have to like, I definitely would have to like pick out specific locations. But then you get into stuff where it's like in LA, sure, there's a bunch of like, you know, homeless people and stuff and those in unfortunate situations. But do they need food? Would it help if I put a food bank there? I don't know. I haven't heard much about hungry people in LA. I don't think I can exactly build apartments in LA. I'm not trying to buy a $2 million building to put 50 apartments in for 50 people or 100 people. You know, I would rather maximize the amount of people I'm helping. And I don't think a place like LA is really it. There are a lot of people living in LA. I'll think about that if I get. Oh, like, we ain't even in that. I got plenty of time. I got 80 years to think about this stuff. You know what I'm saying? I wonder if that dude knows I saw him. The one that's right there. You see his hand in between the leaves? Right under the mini-map? Well, not right under the mini-map, but like his hands. Was that Gojo? Gojo? I never thought I'd see Gojo. You better not move, Gojo, I swear. Don't be at the end of this for me. Just stay where you are. Mm.
I hope karma eats everybody who took advantage of my kindness, who disturbed my peace, and who mistreated me when I only had pure intentions. Amen. Oh gosh. And for real, I'm not gonna lie. I'm probably gonna sound like a real a-hole for saying this, but all my friends could leave me, bro. I'm not gonna go out my way to give my friends a reason to leave me, but if they find their own reason to leave me, hey, if they don't want to be friends with me anymore, that's on them, you know? I would go out my way, but I've done that enough in my life. I've gone out my way to try to stay friends with enough people, and ain't nothing happened, so hey. Those people should know that I don't go out my way to try to make them not want to be my friends. If I do anything to them that upsets them, they should tell me. And if they want to complain about me doing something stupid like what I post on social media as the reason for me wanting to not be friends with me, that's on them, bro. If they want to intentionally act like telling anybody that wants to tell me what to post on social media can suck my D, they want to use me saying suck my D with them admitting that they were trying to tell me what to say on social media. They want to get mad at me for saying suck my D to them, and they want to use that as a reason for why they're ending our friendship. By all means, please, bro. Get as offended as you can, bro. Just so you have an excuse to end our friendship. Please, bro. Anybody, any of my friends, if they want to do something like that, bro. If they want to be like, oh, well, I got you this thing 5 years ago and you never paid me back the $10. By all means, just tell me you don't want to be my friend anymore, bro. If you're going to end our friendship over like $10 or something, by all means.
Shoot, make it 100, make it $200, bruh. I don't, dude. I wish somebody would. I wish somebody would hit me up and be like, I don't want to be friends anymore. I'll be like, why? And they'd be like, well, you've just borrowed so much over the past, like, 5 years that we've been friends, and you just never paid me back for any of it. And I'll be like, well, how much do I owe you? And they'll be like, well, it's like $200 worth of stuff. Suck my D, bruh. What is that? That's $40 a year? Man, you gonna end our friendship over $40 a year? Shoot, I've had somebody end our friendship. Somebody stopped talking to me, and I gave somebody $1,000 once, and they don't even talk to me anymore. I gave somebody my old Xbox, and they don't even talk to me anymore. Don't talk to me about how money is a reason why people should end friendships. I didn't end the friendship. They chose to end the friendship, and I gave them money. Don't talk to me about. I don't want. Dude, people act like they know me, bruh. They act like they know what I've been through. They act like they know my life just because of how I act. Maybe I act a certain way to you, but there's definitely a reason why. I can tell you what, there's a reason why I haven't given you $1,000. It's because the last person I gave $1,000 ain't even my friend anymore. So why would I give you $1,000? Obviously, that doesn't mean anything, bruh. I mean, I'm sure some other people would appreciate $1,000 more than that trust fund baby that I gave $1,000 to. That was kind of stupid, bruh. I guess I'm not gonna say it was a trust fund baby, but boy, he does not realize how good his life is. And I'm sure he would say the same thing about me. Simply because I stay at home all day and stream. And make a whole $0 off of doing it. I only do this because I enjoy doing it. Oh my god, bro. Don't make me annoyed. Doesn't tell me you got the Elon. Bro, you got the Elon for that. That's so stupid. Gojo, I'll remember that, baby. I'll remember that. I'll remember it well. I'll remember it well. Next time I see a Gojo skin, next time I see a default skin with that freaking trash. I swear. What was my placement? What was my placement? 23. Okay, I don't gotta do push-ups. So I gotta do push-ups. I'm fine. I mean, for real, bro. I just. Why can't people just be friends, bro? Oh my gosh, something annoys you? Deal with it. I don't know why that means you got into friendship, bruh. Oh, you don't like what I post on social media? Well, then stop looking at my social media. Or just don't think about it. Then see, when you opened up my tweet and saw that it was, the TikTok started with a post about Biden, did you not think that it was going to be a political TikTok? That would probably upset you, my friend? That's just an example. I don't really care about him as much. I mean, I wish him the best. It'd be cool if we could stay friends. I think having more friends is fun. But if he doesn't want to be my friend, it's fine by me. We didn't share that many interests anyway, unless it was video games. But I mean, how hard is it to find somebody that likes video games these days, man? I really missed out with him, man. Who else am I supposed to play Mario Kart with? Shucks. What am I supposed to do with these hours that I don't spend with him? Definitely gonna spend that time watching the anime that I've been meaning to watch for the past 5 years. That's why I don't think a lot of people that I know understand. A lot of people that have known me, that know about me, I enjoy having them as friends. I enjoy having friends. Do I need any friends? Not really. I can't tell you how many. I mean, shoot. Most of middle school and high school, I spent pretty much every day of summer break just laying on the couch watching YouTube videos all day. If I knew about anime, you know how much anime I would have watched those months that I was out of school? Shoot, I don't need friends. I've never needed friends, and I never will need friends. I'm fine like this. Now, when people try to act like my friends, and then they start ignoring me, that's a different thing. But, hey, just tell me. If you don't want to be my friend, just tell me. Just tell me. So I can stop thinking about you. I'm not trying to spend my time thinking about people that don't care about me. I'm sorry, I'm not. I'm not going to sit around avoiding to make plans just on the thought that maybe you might hit me up. Alright, that's cool. Nice. I don't know. I don't know. That's just like one of the main things that I feel like I base my life off of these days is that I have gone out of my way to help out so many friends and do good things for friends, and that has gotten me nowhere in friendships. I have no problem with helping out people, but really from now on, I only help out people if they ask me to. I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm tired of all the effort I put into life, and nothing came out of it. I mean, don't get me wrong, I got no problem with how my life is right now. I wish I had the money though to support myself, but I don't. And apparently none of my friends want to help me out with it, except for maybe one, and I appreciate him a lot. I I think he sees the true value in my intelligence, and I appreciate that. And I definitely would go out my way to help him out with anything if he asked for it. And I probably would go out my way to do things for him if I had the money to. But gosh, bruh, was I really wrong? Like, did I really make a mistake doing all those things? Giving that my Xbox to that one person and $1,000? Were they really just using me the whole time? I don't know about the girl, but the dude, 100%, bro. He didn't care about me. The only reason he cared about me was because his girlfriend liked me. That was the only reason why he was nice to me. For real, for real. Honestly, thinking back on it, now that it's been like 2 years, yeah. That probably is what happened. I guess there was a reason why I said no whenever he asked me to play Fortnite with him. At least I did something right in our relationship before he decided to cut me off. Probably should have took the hint the second I didn't want to play Fortnite with him.
You know, it's funny, if I stayed in that tree, I would be, no, I wouldn't. Maybe I would still be on the tree. Yeah, it'd be right here. So say I probably wouldn't get top 30 if I was on the tree, but I probably would still. And of course, if anybody has any disagreements with what I have said this stream, please talk to me in Twitch chat about it. I have no problem with having conversations about stuff. But have a conversation about me with my opinions if you're gonna spread any rumors about what I said and stuff. Because I don't think anything I've said is, like, outrageous. I feel like everything I've said has been pretty acceptable. It's not like I'm going around telling people that they're lonely because God wants them to be Christian. You know, I'm not going around saying anything crazy like that. I'm just giving my opinions on how I feel like I want to treat relationships and friendships based off of how previous relationships have gone. And also, you know, the stuff I said about religion and all that. I mean, I'm not a very religious guy. It's going to take a lot for me to just outright believe in a faith over any other faith. I mean, any of them could be right, in my opinion, unless you have proof or evidence. And I don't think a 1,000-year-old book written by people from 1,000 years ago is proof. And then what else have I said today? Oh yeah, if you got any problems with how I handled the situation that I was talking about early in stream with my friend and stuff, please feel free to hit me up about it. I might have been a little out there, but at least I was the one that was willing to accept what happened and continue the friendship if he wanted to. Like, he's telling me what I should be posting. And I made a statement that everybody that tells me what to post can suck my D, and he got offended that I told him to suck my D, so I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I'm not going to change my opinion on people who tell me what to post. I thought I had the First Amendment to back me up on what I post. And it's not even like I post outrageous things. I'm sorry that you don't like my politics. Just don't watch my political TikToks, I guess. Don't question me acting. Don't question me. Don't tell me not to post something. Ask me what the post is about. Have me explain to you what the post is about. You not reply. And then the next weekend me get drunk and tell anybody that wants to tell me what to post can suck my D, and then you get offended by that. I'm sorry. You are really going out of your way to be offended, my friend. So however he wants to deal with that whole thing, if he wants to ever come back to me in a year or two, if he wants to be friends with me again, cool. He better not come back and want to be friends with me when I'm a millionaire. Because I'll tell him that we can be friends, but he's not. I'm not going to buy him anything for how he treated me. At least I'm not going to go out of my way to buy him anything. Like, sure, if he don't got money and the friend group's going to the bar, I'll buy him drinks. But I'm not going to be buying him a Lamborghini or anything if I'm a millionaire just because he asked me for a Lamborghini. Like, if he don't got a place to live, sure, he can stay at my place, but the second he starts effing up the room that he lives in is the second he walks out of my house, or I'll call the cops, you know, stuff like that. Like, he showed how he wanted to react to situations in the friendship. And if he wants to react like that to situations, then I'm going to do the exact same thing. I'm going to still be a good friend. But let me tell you what, since he has shown that he has no problem setting boundaries like that over stupid stuff, like me telling anyone that wants to tell me what to post can suck my D, and he wants to act like that's a whole situation there just because I told him to suck my D, it's going to be funny when he wants to be my friend after I'm a millionaire. And what he asked me to do for him, bro. I cannot wait. If that day comes, oh my god. I cannot wait to show every friend that I have how crazy he is. I hope he does something that I got. Like, I hope he ends up doing something in my house, bro. Because I'm going to have cameras in my house. At least in certain spots. I'm actually going to take that back. I might not put cameras in my house. I actually don't think that's a good idea. But, shoot. Shoot, I hope it'd be funny if my, my front door cam, catches him getting thrown into a cop car for being aggressive towards the police after I called him because he punched a hole through my wall or something. I don't know, I'll tell you what. I wish I had more money. I wish I had more things. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I don't even really want that much out of life anymore. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe at one point in my life, I would have been like, well, the only reason I'm alive is because I love people. Well, I kind of want to see what happens in the 8 years of my life. I want to see what kind of situations I get put through and how I deal with them. Because I feel like I'm not going to be crazy when I deal with situations, but I do feel like there's going to be a lot of crazy situations that happen in my life. And I want to see what they are. I would never end my life. I don't need God for me not to end my life. I don't need the promise of wealth for me not to end my life. You know? I don't know. I feel bad for all the people with mental issues and stuff that do have those thoughts. And I can't lie, there probably has been a point where I have had mental issues like that. Not like crazy mental issues. I probably do got like ADD or a TIS or something, but I just can't. Oh. I don't know. Gosh, I just can't imagine what people go through when they choose to end their lives, and I hope I never get put through stuff like that. I don't know. I don't know. I think I'm too grateful to be alive to end it at any point. Please, Gojo, let me find you on this tree. Let me catch you on these trees again, bro. Nice static, love to hear it, love to hear it. Let's go, guys. You can 3D print chainmail now? How strong is it? Whoa. Alright, top 25. Let's get it, baby. No push-ups this time. No forced push-ups. Sheesh. Anybody else? Anybody else wanna lose a fight before I end it? Got about like 10 seconds. Anybody? Maybe 24th place? Question mark? Seems like it's 25th.
hiding in the tree? I don't think so.
All right.
You went out, girl.
You wanna go out? Oh, okay, baby. There you go.
What?
Sayonara. Alright, guys. This next match might be my last match of the day. I'm up like a whole medal, bro. I think I was at 68% Diamond 2 when I started streaming today. Like, bro, we going up the ranks. Silence. Bro, what is this? I will take this tree off the face of the map if anybody touches me. Wow, that's crazy. Cold. Nobody gets to have fun when one person decides to ruin it.
I'll do one more match.
That could have got real bad real quick. Oh my god, it's you? Sheesh, dude. You better not try anything. I remember you. Poker mask with a green suit. Yeah, I remember seeing you before. Stay over there, loser. Man, I watched like freaking how many episodes of Futurama did I watch today? God dang, bro. Shoot, I'll be done with Futurama by next week, and if I keep watching at this rate, sheesh. It's like a season a day. There's only 11. Ugh. I don't need to be rushing through shows that quickly. Maybe I will spend more time on stream watching anime instead of these other shows I've been meaning to watch. Excuse me?
I think it's funny. All the times that the banks have bailed out Wall Street, and you know all the decades that have passed, bailing out companies. I don't know what specific companies, but they bailed out banks and stuff. AMC was 4 billion in debt. 4 billion, shoot, that's literally a thousandth of what Apple's worth. 4 billion. And no, banks, nobody's willing to bail out AMC for that 4 billion. They're all making AMC dilute shares and dilute the stock in order to come up with that money, unless AMC makes up that money itself. Of course, diluting the shares, that steals value from shareholders, which for real is exactly what the companies want. It's easier than dropping the price. Convincing retail investors that dilution kills companies is an easier way to get investors to sell rather than just dropping the price in a stock that they believe in. It's crazy. I think it's crazy how manipulated the stock market is and how much the manipulation makes sense when you see it and how obvious it is. When you understand why they do and say things, it's fairly obvious that they want AMC to go bankrupt. It's obvious that there are, there are millions of short positions still in the company that hope it fails. There's a reason why nobody's willing to buy AMC, despite it being the #1 movie chain in the world. One thing is, I can understand when people say, oh, nobody's buying it because they don't want to take up the 4 billion in debt. Bro, how much did Twitter cost Elon Musk to buy, though? And how much money is he losing every quarter now from Twitter? Like, you can't tell me that nobody wants to buy AMC just because it's got $4 billion in debt. I bet you none of the rich people want to buy AMC because they all own short positions in AMC. Everybody is expecting AMC to fail. All rich people, I bet you a majority of rich people have money tied to the failure of AMC, and none of them are willing to buy in because it'll probably cost them more money than AMC would ever make them. They need the shorts to win. Too bad retail doesn't have very many bets against AMC. In fact, 80% of AMC is owned by retail themselves. Makes sense why institutions and hedge funds have to pay for bashers to talk trash in the AMC feed, because they know that none of the retail owners that own 80% of AMC really give a rat's butt about AMC diluting to raise money to pay off debt. Like, how are you gonna complain about dilution? Who's gonna complain about dilution? What retail investor is gonna go out of the way to complain about dilution? What's their $1 billion idea to raise $4 billion in 2 years that doesn't involve diluting the stock? You know? I'm sorry, but if you're gonna complain about dilution and act like you care about the survival of the company and your stock price going up, then you probably don't want the company to go bankrupt in the next 2 years as the stock price continues to fall. Like, sure, complain about having a high unrealized losses in the company. Complain about being down 90%. This stock's down 9%. Why are you not averaging down, though? It ain't my fault if you YOLO'd at all-time highs. It's not my fault if you listen to YouTubers and social media influencers who told you to YOLO at all-time highs and buying the stock because it was going to go higher. I'm sorry. Did you hear that? Influencers like YouTubers and on other social media told you to buy in at all-time highs and YOLO into it. How much money do you think institutions and hedge funds pay those YouTubers and social media influencers to tell you that stuff when the shorts knew they were going to remove the buy button and drop the price back down? Dude, the dots connect. The dots connect. People want to act like the dots don't connect, but they connect. I don't care what anybody has to say. The dots connect. They do. Simple as that. Plain and simple. Plain and simple. Isn't it crazy that the people that screwed you over are the ones who get paid to influence people? Wild. I don't get paid to influence people. I don't get paid, period. I don't even get paid by Twitch. I've made like $20 off of AdSense the past 2 years from Twitch. I don't get paid to influence people's decisions. True, the only thing I get paid to influence, the only way I get paid to influence people is by AMC stock price going up. And let me tell you what, people buying shares, buying synthetic shares that don't even go through the New York Stock Exchange, the price ain't gonna go up from me convincing people to buy. HODL though. HODL for your life. HODL for your life. Because if AMC doesn't go bankrupt in the next 2 years, and they are able to refinance or pay off the whole $4 billion, oh my god. AMC gonna be around for another 100 years. AMC didn't go bankrupt during the Great Depression. AMC hasn't gone bankrupt in the past 5 recessions America's had. It didn't even go bankrupt with the world of recessions that have happened. You ain't gonna convince me that AMC's gonna go bankrupt just because it's $4 billion. It might go bankrupt because hedge funds are not willing to price AMC at the value that's worth. I don't think AMC is worth only $1 billion just because it's got $4 billion in debt. Shoot, AMC generates $1 billion in revenue every quarter. That means $4 billion a year, and you gonna tell me that AMC is only worth $1 billion because it's got $4 billion in debt? Get out of here. You're telling me a company that moves around $4 billion in the economy isn't good for the economy? Get the fuck out of here. I think it's hilarious, bro. I can't wait. Dude, this is more entertaining than anything else, watching AMC stock price and watching the news that tells people to sell, bro. That's the only entertainment I've needed for the past 3 years of my life, bro. Forget about watching anime and YouTube, dude. For real, I'll tell you what. The first year after I quit my job, the first 2 years before I started streaming, 8 hours a day. Shoot, I spent those 8 hours the market was open watching the stock market, watching AMC, GME, and the overall market, the top, 15, 20 stocks, how they moved. I spent like a year and a half just watching that every day. I think I was like, I would watch YouTube on the side, but I would spend 7 hours a day just watching the market. Tell me I don't know. I don't see their manipulation, bruh. Bruh, like, you see, I think it was like a couple of years ago. I don't know specifics. I don't remember the specifics. But like Amazon, I think Amazon dropped like Amazon, Redbox, not Redbox, Netflix, Disney. Those have all had like days where they've reported earnings and dropped like 30% due to missing earnings. And yeah, I mean, that's very understandable. AMC dilutes shares from 200 shares total in the float, 200 million shares in the float total traded shares, to 50 million shares. The stock price is down like 70% since then, through that time. Just because they diluted 50 million shares. They increased the overall shares traded by a fifth. And the stock is down 70% over that time. And that is not including the like 50%, 80% the stock price dropped just because it went through a reverse split conversion. In fact, the stock was worth less despite the fact that Ape shares and AMC shares were combined into one unit. Both their market caps combined together. Therefore, there should be a higher market cap. Right? Market cap should combine. Ape's market cap literally came from AMC's market cap when Ape units were created, when Ape shares were created. It came directly out of AMC. And yet, for some reason, when they combined again, all of a sudden, all of this, Ape, gone. In fact, AMC, less. How does that make sense? How did removing Ape from the situation cause AMC to be valued at less? They literally lowered the amount of shares traded. Does anybody, can anybody explain to me how supply and demand works again? I think I've forgotten. I think when demand rises, price goes up, right? Because it's higher demand. If supply drops, then the price goes up, right? Because there's same demand, lower supply, price is supposed to go up, right? So if they combine AMC and Ape shares, so there's about 2 billion to somewhere around 2 billion shares total. And then they go through a reverse split, lower the total amount of shares to less than what AMC had while Ape was still around. AMC had 500 million shares when Ape was being traded. They combined both of them. There's around 2 billion. Then they do a 1-for-10 reverse split. Everybody gets 1 share for every 10 shares they have. The total float shrinks by 90%, goes down to 200 million, which is less than what AMC had while it was traded. AMC was at 500 million. Now it's at 200 million. And somehow it's down 90% than what it was trading when Ape was around. Forget about, Ape's market cap combined into AMC for a minute. AMC right now is trading for less market cap and less share price than when Ape existed. How does it make sense? How does it make sense? The company's financials haven't changed either. The company's in a better financial situation than it was in a year ago. Sure, it's been a year. They paid off like $1 billion in debt over that year and a half. I mean, they're paying off debt. They still got 2 years to pay off $4 billion. If AMC stock price was at $40 right now, which is 10x what it'd be at, let's say the reverse split actually did its job, and it was at where it was trading before. Let's act like the reverse split and the lower supply didn't cause AMC's price to go up, right? Let's say it didn't cause AMC's price to go up. If AMC was trading at the price it was trading at before the reverse split and conversion, it would be at over $40 right now, right? Somewhere around over 40. It's low. It's 33, right? 33 is its all-time low with the price being changed for conversion. It would have been like $3 something probably. But it went through the RS, so the price on the charts is up 10x. Every price before the reverse split, right? They converted it, right? They multiplied it by 10. But still, that means that it should be trading at like $33. If the reverse split didn't affect the price at all, it'd be trading at $33. If AMC diluted 100 million shares right now, which would increase their float, their total shares traded, from 250 to 350, 250 to 350, still less than the 500 million shares that was being traded in AMC when Ape existed, less shares than what was trading when Ape didn't exist. Before Ape was created, AMC was at 500 million. AMC would go from 250 million to 350 million if they were able to dilute at $30. They would raise $3 billion, pay off 75% of their debt. They would owe $1 billion. Their market cap would be at, so let's see, if it was at $30 at 250, market cap would be, what, 33 times 250, around 3 billion, 4 billion? Well, no, 250 million times 33. 2.5 is times 10 times 3, 2.5, 7.5 billion. Man. And they'll add the 3 billion from the extra 100 million shares. It'd go up to 2 billion, 10 billion. I think AMC's worth 10 billion right now, period, bro. Honestly, I don't think it's worth $1 billion. It's worth more than $1 billion. Let me tell you what, if I had $1 billion, I would buy AMC for $1 billion. I would take on the $4 billion debt, bro. If I had $5 billion, I'd buy AMC, pay off the debt, and just make the, whatever. I'd make like whatever the CEO makes. CEO makes 25 million a year. I would just take that 25 million for myself every year. Shoot, that was my family would own the company. I would just have that as my family's yearly like allowance, bro. For real. I would love to own AMC. If AMC didn't have debt, it would have like, it'd be making 250 million a quarter, 800 million a year in profit. That's not even revenue. They would literally be making 200 million profit a year if they didn't have to pay debt fees. Or if they weren't even, hey, the crazy thing is, forget about debt fees. They're using money right now to create new revenue streams. If they weren't using money to create new revenue streams, oh my gosh, bro. If they didn't have to, bro, they would legit be making 250 million a year. For real. No, 250 million a quarter, actually, my bad. Because I'm sure they use like 50 to 100 million of their revenue every quarter, putting that towards new revenue streams. I would imagine. I feel like that's high end. They probably spend 50 to 100 million every quarter paying for debt fees. And I don't think maybe, you know, an extra 100 million, 50, 100 million on paying off debt every quarter, just extra. Like, I'm sure Adam Aaron is planning on just weighing out the shorts at this point and diluting when the price squeezes again. Shoot, if the price goes up to like all-time highs again, goes up to 400 million. Let's say it goes over 400 million. Let's say it squeezes to like 1,000. They're able to, market makers are able to stop the squeeze. Last time, when it first squeezed last time, it started trading flat, and then it squeezed again. Hey, there's no telling what's going to happen with AMC stock price, because market makers can't keep it at $4 for the next 2 years. I don't care who tells you. They can't keep it at $1 billion valuation for the next 2 years. They can't. They might be able to, they might try to drop the price more. It ain't gonna help them more. People aren't selling. All it's gonna do is add more profits, unrealized profits to their short positions. Make them look good, but it's not making the money. In fact, keeping the price low, I'm sure they'll have a bunch of funds selling hundreds of millions of shares at $2 to people who are not going to be selling anytime soon. Crazy world we live in. I don't know. I like AMC as a company. Don't invest money you're not willing to risk. AMC could always go bankrupt. There's nothing saying that it won't go bankrupt in 2 years. Don't invest money you're willing to risk. If you don't invest money, if you only invest money you're willing to risk, then you got nothing to worry about. And always be ready for AMC's price to drop more. I mean, I'm not saying don't YOLO. Don't YOLO. If you got like $1,000 set to the side that you're ready to invest whenever, you can lose that money. Don't YOLO it all in at once, bro. As I said, they're probably going to drop the price. They're going to continue dropping the price. That's the only thing that's keeping them alive. That's the only way they're able to convince banks that they're going to profit eventually. The hedge funds are like, hey, look, banks. We have an extra 100 million in unrealized gains here. One day we'll realize them, and you'll do that when you're filthy rich just like us. They're never going to be able to realize those gains. The only way for them to realize those gains is if they get retail to sell. That's the only way. They've been selling fake shares to retail for years now through Robinhood and other brokers and stuff. There's more than 250 shares being traded out there right now. I'm pretty sure retail holds more than 250 million shares. 250 million shares? Let me tell you how much it costs. So Adam Aaron announced the number a couple times. It was actually announced in court. So there's been consistently over 3.5 million investors for the past 4 years. Even after the squeeze, they announced there's 4 million. A year later, the price had dropped probably 50% within that time span. Still 3.8 million investors. People aren't leaving. And let's say there are 3.8 million investors. Let's say there's 3 million investors, right? 250 million shares in the float. 3 million, you own the float with every single investor owning an average of 100 shares. 100 shares, how much does that cost? $400. It costs you $400 to own the average amount of shares an investor would need to own for every investor to own AMC. Every retail investor to own AMC. That's not even including institutions that own 20% of the float according to them. I'm telling you what, bruh. Don't invest in AMC. Don't do it. Don't do it. Because your millions will be my millions. Thank you. Don't invest in AMC. You don't want to make money? All fine by me. I don't care. I don't care. You want to spend your extra money on alcohol? You want to spend your extra money on freaking pieces of plastic? You want to buy $2 worth of plastic for $50? Be my guest, bruh. Just know that I'm putting my money in AMC shares because I know how to make money in the stock market. Thank you. This has been my TED Talk. We made it to 70% in Diamond 3 today. We're going to make it to Elite tomorrow. That's the plan. That is the plan. Thanks for watching. I'll be streaming not Rocket League. I'm not touching Rocket League for a brick. I'm simply camping in Fortnite. But I'll be camping in ranked Fortnite tomorrow. I think Fortnite is offline. It's hilarious. Their game is so broken. Not even just Fortnite. Elite. I'll be in Elite tomorrow. Hopefully.
champion would be cool. Unreal would be better. In fact, if I make it to Unreal, I'm gonna put in my ranks, but I'm never gonna act like I'm an Unreal Fortnite player. I'm gonna be real cool about it. If people doubt me, I'll just be like, well, I camped up there. I made it. You know, it's what I'd be doing in a tournament. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Be upset that I made Unreal and you can't. Maybe you should camp better. I don't know. But yeah, thanks for watching. I'll see you guys on tomorrow's stream. 8 to 5. And as always, peace.